potential for human life that is her egg be fucking punished for murder? Or do you think it's okay to flush out a fucking fetus in the same way it is okay to flush out a fucking egg when a woman has her period, just because it's fucking human rights, you fucking idiot?
Say this funny. I'm glad he didn't get a...
Thank you. Yeah, but what about
Sudan? You know what the most beautiful thing But anyway, yeah.
So, Pro, you said you backdoored your way in.
You can have a shit, relationship and a piece of shit man or piece of shit woman. You never tell that to your kids. That's your shit. If my daughter sees her dad as Prince Charming and that's her king, let her see him that way. Just because he was a shitty husband to you and partner doesn't mean, aside from him trying to be a good father. I feel like a lot of Sally were truly close friends of mine do that all the time. They bash on each other. And it's like, don't fucking do that. That's the worst fucking thing you can do. Let them create independently their own relationship with that parent.
It's easier said than done.
My bad for the sounds. I was feeding my animals.
Your chickens and your cows. It's
over here. I'm a feeding nigga. My bad. It sounded crazy.
You okay, baby?
But off.
Without striving, the low place which all men dislike hence is near to the top. And when one with the highest excellence does not wrangle. The highest excellence is like that water. The excellence place of water appears in its benefiting all things, and in its occupying without striving. The low place which all men dislike hence is near to the tail. The excellence of a residence is in the place that of the mind is in abysmal stillness, that of associations is in their being with the virtuous, that of government is in its securing good order, that of affairs is in its ability, and that of the action of any movement is in its timeliness, and when does not wrangle, does not wrangle. Heaven is long, enduring, and earth continues long. The reason why heaven and earth are able to endure and continue thus long is because they do not live or for themselves. This is how they are able to continue and endure. Therefore the sage puts his own person last, and yet it is found in the foremost place. He treats his person as if it were foreign to him, and yet that person is preserved. Is it not because he has no personal and private ends, that therefore heaven is long enduring, and earth continues long. The reason why heaven and earth are able to endure and continue thus long is because they do not live up or for themselves. This is how they are able to continue and endure. Therefore the sage puts his own person last, and yet it is found in the foremost place. He treats his person as if it were foreign to him, and yet that person is preserved. Is it not because he has no personal and private ends that therefore heaven is long, enduring, and earth continues long? The reason why heaven and earth are able to endure and continue thus long is because they do not live of or for themselves. This is how they are able to continue and endure. Therefore the sage puts his own person last, and yet it is found in the foremost place. He treats his person as if it were foreign to him, and yet the person is preserved. Is it not because he has no personal and private ends that heaven is long, enduring, and earth continues long? The reason why heaven and earth are able to endure and continue thus long is because they do not live of or for themselves. This is how they are able to continue and endure. Therefore the sage own person last, and yet it is found in the foremost place. He treats his person as if it were foreign to him, and yet that person is preserved. Is it not because he has no personal and private ends that therefore
You want to kill
Guys.
this
Abortion conversation. Do you guys want to continue with this conversation, or do you want?
Where
Do you
does
guys want to?
motherfucking asshole come into play on a conversation about abortion?
Because when Kaiser says that I want to kill millions of babies, and I'm saying, no, he's the asshole, and he says, Jeremy, you're a piece of shit because you want to kill babies, and I say, no, Kaiser, you're a piece of shit because you want that mother to die, that Christian mother of 3 kids to.
Hey, I just want to make it clear, you're okay with calling people motherfucking asshole. Fine, no problem.
Yeah,
You're
okay,
the man.
good, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. So again,
But
just
Kaiser
hold
consented
on. Just summary. Steve interrupted a conversation where Kaiser said, I'm a piece of shit because I want to kill babies. And I said, no, Kaiser, you're a piece of shit because you want that Christian mother of 3 babies to die because she can't get access to remove the fucking dead fetus from her belly. That's where we're at, Steve.
All right,
Welcome
so why
to the
don't
party.
you tell us, Jeremy, what eventually happened?
She had to go out.
Did she die? What happened?
She had to go out of state and lose a shitload of money to have
Gotcha.
medical
She went
procedure
out of
to save
state
her
and
life.
got the procedure. Thank you. That'd be nice to know, don't you think?
That is fake news, actually.
Motherfucking Canadian with your fake stories.
It's fake
So we
news
can all
because
feel
if you
bad
have a
for you.
medical emergency, you
Just 'cause
can
you wanna
have
kill
the medical
babies.
attention of doctors. You can have the procedure that in all states.
And this is the
Oh,
beauty.
Jeremy wouldn't give us fake news now. Come on, everybody.
And guys, and I'm gonna mute up and I'm gonna drop a link in the chat. This is the beauty of this entire conversation tonight. It started with Kaiser saying dinosaurs don't exist
Dead babies
because
have
fake
been
news.
going.
Yeah, and so it started tonight with Kaiser saying dinosaurs don't exist because they're fake news. Then it went to Yade saying, yeah, we'll get to the babies in Bitcoin. And then it went to Yade saying, hey, AI isn't anything. Check back 30 years from now, right? Okay. Oh, and then it moved to like, hey, a woman should not have the right to fucking control what she does with her
You
body.
said that it's okay to kill millions of fetuses.
Then it moved to both of you calling each other personal attacks.
Jeremy,
Don't forget.
who said that women have no right to control their body? Who said it in this case? Who said it here tonight? Nobody said it.
Instead of asking a penis Canadian, how about saying we ask some of the women who live in places where they don't have the same access to medical care
Up your leg.
that men?
We were just
Why don't
talking
you
to
tuck your
Christina.
fucking dick? How about this? I'll fucking stop opening my leg when you tuck your fucking little dick, asshat.
Another
What I'm
personal
trying to
attack.
say
How
is that if
nice.
you're going to talk about, if you're going to ask questions
Why
about
don't you
women's
just post
rights,
the link like you said you would? Post the
I
link.
will.
We
I'll
can
mute up and then I will mute up and I'll post a link.
Good.
But before I do, what I wanted to say
Post the
is that if you want to ask about
Take a deep breath, you baby killer.
the medical rights of women in America, why don't you ask American women instead of a Canadian man?
Christina, stop fucking
Canadian
around. That
baby
was so...
killer.
Hey, Steve.
just post the
thank you
link.
for-
Just post the link.
Yeah, Steve, thank you for...
Canadian
I'm very
abortion lover.
disturbed by Jeremy's lack of wanting to grow the room, though. It's disturbing.
How can we grow when he's killing?
We should take them to trial for that.
I think he tries to control like a human population by doing this mass murder ideology. I think he's dangerous. I think Jeremy needs to be locked.
Steve, I think you need to take Jeremy to trial for when I wanted to grow the room. So it's an offense.
All I know is Jeremy said 24 hours ago that he's not going to have personal insults because they don't grow the room or something like that. And here he is giving personal attacks.
Yeah, he's contributing to the...
As I said many times.
Even
He's
though-
too big. He's too big.
Okay, if I have to
Post
take
the link, Jeremy. Just post the
personal
fucking
insults
link.
so the room can grow, I'll take it. It's okay. It is what it is.
Still waiting for that link.
You don't
I believe Jeremy would talk about fake news. I'm waiting to see the link so I can verify it myself.
Well, here's what I think about it. You want to hear what I think about it?
Wait,
Probably
okay.
heard it before. For me, abortion is a no-go. I don't believe in it. For myself, I have no interest in trying to hurt my babies.
So in the example that Jeremy just gave, if you have a dead life inside of you and you're going to die, you're against it.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Now, for other women, I can't speak for them. I cannot speak for them. They have a choice to
But
do
if
it
you have
or
a
not
dead-
do it.
It's not a
Wait a minute. No, listen. I have no right to bash a woman that's had an abortion. And this is why. 1, it could be rape. 2, it could be incest. Oh my God. And 3, it's just, no. I've heard too many ladies that had abortions say they regret it now. They think about it every day. So they're going through their own hell right now as we speak. So for me, I'm all about not having an abortion, but for others, I cannot take that right away from them. I'm sorry.
The only abortion I support is daily abortion. That didn't happen.
Wouldn't you agree that dehumanizing the fetus helps make an easy decision to abort it? Like, when you think of it as not being a potential baby, doesn't that help? Because I know someone who had like
Does
4
it
or
help
5
to think
abortions.
about when you masturbate your sperm not being a potential baby?
No, the sperm cannot be a baby on its own, fool.
But hold on.
Potential was the key word. You said potential. I'm running with your.
You were potential. You were that. What the fuck are you talking about?
There's
You were
like
that.
millions of sperms. Only one is gonna make something, so the other ones are always gonna be wasted. Don't you understand? But that
So the fetus, when you rip out a fetus at 3 months, can it human the?
Stop calling it fetus. It's a life.
Can it human the fuck up? Sim? When you rip out that fetus at 3 months.
Bro, you're losing this argument, Jeremy and Christina and whoever's on this side. I'm not saying
like,
that
you
we
literally don't
have
understand.
a right.
And it's because of your penis.
The argument is not that women shouldn't have a right. People have been killing people for a long time. But don't try to tell me that aborting a baby is not killing a baby or a fetus. Just don't say that. Just say
he said 3 months.
You're
That's
a murderer.
the
That's all you have to say.
Exactly. Own that shit. Say
I'm about 8 months. I'm about 8 months abortion. I'm about 8.5 month abortions. If the mother and the doctor agrees, abort that.
Yeah, so you're a murderer. Just
there you go, you fucking demon. Just say who you are out loud. That's it. That's all I want you to say. That's it.
I still don't understand what the problem is with birth control. Women can take a series of pills for every day, 3 weeks a month, and then they stop taking them for a week unless they're taking it.
You're poisoning yourself to not have a baby. Isn't that retarded? You're poisoning yourself to not have a kid. How did you not see the problem? What the hell are you talking about? You're literally poisoning yourself.
You can stop taking that birth control and you can get pregnant again. I took birth control for all of my 20s because I wasn't a saint. I was making decisions that weren't the best, but I knew damn well I wasn't ready to be a parent. Now I am a very happy mother of 2 daughters that are both in the gifted program in their respective schools. I used birth control for all of my 20s and had no problem conceiving and no problems with birth or my daughters. I am not talking about things that end pregnancy after intercourse has occurred.
How many humans you have denied life?
By the way, the link that Jeremy posted is about Congresswoman Kat Cammack, and she had an ectopic pregnancy. For those of you, I know you women know, but for those of you men that don't know what an ectopic pregnancy is, that's where the fertilized egg starts to grow outside the womb. It has no chance of life whatsoever, and if you don't take it out, the mother dies.
Bullshit.
Oh, really? Bullshit? No. Nobody's ever survived an ectopic pregnancy. It's not bullshit.
So, Steve, you understand why that proves my point, right? This Republican lawmaker in Florida, she had something that was everyone agrees, this is never going to be a human, and she couldn't get that thing removed from her body. Even though everyone agrees.
I'm pro-choice. I wasn't arguing your point about abortion. I'm pro-choice. I always have been. I always will be.
It's not abortion, Jeremy. That's stupid. It's dead. It's not abortion. Abortion, it has to be alive.
So what about
Thyroid issues, liver issues, all types of issues from all this fucking poison, as if it's doing something.
So what about
vasectomies?
vasectomies?
That's what you did.
Okay, what about tubal ligation, the surgical procedure that closes off your the tubes that lead from your ovaries
Or
to your
vasectomy,
uterus?
which is not as
Or
dangerous.
vasectomy, which is what I just.
Why you
do
not
guys
let niggas
have
come inside you?
We're
vasectomies?
talking about fetuses post.
First of all, I didn't. I also used condoms. I simply took hormonal birth control to make sure
Let's
that
stick
I
with
was
the
covered.
fetus.
Because condoms don't always work. They are not 100%. You have a problem with condoms? Is that denying babies?
I don't know where we're taking this.
Let's assume that you got pregnant.
If you
were
wear a
willing.
condom,
You
you
were
are
willing.
promoting abortion.
My 2 daughters are with my husband in marriage. Thank you very much.
You were willing to use abortion. That's the problem.
If you're wearing a condom, you're promoting abortion day? What are you talking about?
Yes.
You don't
No.
want that kid, right? You don't want that. Yo, what are we?
Well, that makes no sense.
So
You're not
guys
killing.
were
You're not
virgins
killing a
before
life.
you were married?
You're not killing a life.
You're preventing it, my boy. You're preventing it.
What Kaiser, yeah. What Kaiser's
Preventing a life is not abortion.
Yeah, what Kaiser and Davey is saying is that every single time, every time a woman menstruates, it's abortion.
Well, I
Be relaxed.
They're
Why
wrong.
you always thinking so left, nigga? Relax.
They're wrong. Just look at the definition of the word.
Keep your legs together, folks. Oh my God.
Abortion is killing a life, and
You know,
condom
stop
doesn't
killing
kill any
babies
life.
by menstruating women. God.
Well, they can think that. Just don't call it abortion. That's not what an abortion is.
Period. It's not abortion. Stop it.
Yeah.
Abortions of fetuses aren't killing babies. Stop it.
And you guys never answered about vasectomies. Are you guys going to stop getting those?
I mean, you should feel guilty about the things you
So
did.
hold on. Let's be honest.
That's a special type of man who gets a vasectomy. That's a special type of bitch right there. Any man who gets that, I don't know too
Are
many
you
men
going
who
to
doing that.
outlaw it?
I think my
They
brother
should. They should.
Well, you know one now, pal. I had one over 25 years ago.
Thank you, Steve, for
Hey,
your.
I think we should initiate DJ.
It's no secret. I have 2 very healthy kids. I don't want any more.
Jeremy, I think we should initiate DJ.
Yeah. Hold on.
Do on.
Okay, thank you, Steve, for your lack of contribution. Thank you.
I have 2 healthy kids. I don't want any more.
You could have just
Like,
busted that
like
shit.
anybody
You would have been
wants
okay.
to
Well, I like to bust, pal. I like to bust.
Wow.
What happened, Jeremy? Were you trying to chat with me? My bad. I don't know if it was.
Let me try that.
Yeah.
Man, rest in peace to all the kids dead in his home, man.
So when they outlaw men masturbating and vasectomies, then they can tell women what to do with their bodies. How about that?
One of my brothers has like 5 kids. I think he's getting one. He kind of needs it though.
Your brother's doing what he's supposed to do, bro. What the fuck?
You can always have
Bro,
anal
you got
sex.
like-
You can't get
bro, you got like
pregnant
3
that way.
baby
There you go.
mamas,
How about
bro.
anal
Like,
sex?
Right, nigga, that's beautiful.
What about if you just start fucking women in the ass? Does that work?
Not the 3 baby mamas.
Are you having an abortion if you fuck chicks in the ass? Well, what do you think?
Oh, just keep your fucking legs together.
It is.
Men and women.
Yeah, but Tina, you can fuck a woman in the ass and her legs can still be together, right?
Bro,
What?
Steve, you're
It's
white.
the topic of conversation.
Your white gay genetic gauge of genes are kicking.
Well, maybe you want to change the topic of conversation.
Come
It's on
on, Steve.
point.
We have like people here. We have guests here.
It's
the
on
fuck?
point.
Your daddy,
Yeah, I guess
check
it
your
is.
Where we're talking about wearing condoms and birth control and keeping your legs together. Anal sex is right in there on point.
You just say anal sex. You don't have to be like, I fuck
Okay,
her right
anal
in the
sex. I
ass.
aesthetic.
Be all
Thank
fucking
you.
dramatic about it.
You don't gotta make me feel uncomfortable.
Yo, Yade, can you ask your dumb
I'm
AI
not uncomfortable, Ninja.
Ninja?
Seems like you're the one that's uncomfortable, Ninja.
Yade, let me ask you a question. Since you don't believe AI is smart, can you ask your AI if a sperm can be converted to a full-blown human being by itself?
I already did. Answer no. Reason, it only has half the genetic material. You need an egg to have the full genetic material. Without an egg, a sperm can never
There you
become
go.
life.
So when you bust inside of her, it's go time, right?
I'm just telling you what AI said.
So can the egg potentially have a
No, it only has half the genetic material. No.
No, you could use DNA and eggs to
They
make
have
human
to
beings.
come together, you know?
No.
Half the material if you bust in the air. But if you bust inside her, it's go time, right?
They already, I believe, if I'm not wrong, Steve, that an egg and a DNA can be put together to create a life.
Yeah, it's called artificial insemination. That's right.
They still use sperm.
No, they don't use sperm.
And they still use an egg.
Yes, they do. They have
It's just not in the body.
They don't use sperm, guys. I think.
Yes, they do.
Yes, they do. Oh my God.
There's no such thing as artificial sperm. It doesn't exist.
Take like part of your DNA and put it in that egg.
There's no such thing as artificial sperm.
The thing, Steve, is the new information is that you could take an egg and a DNA, not a sperm, but just a DNA, and you could create life without the sperm. So a sperm is useless.
Really? And who's done that? Who's done it?
The point here is
No, the point is here you say they can do it. I said who has done it?
Chinese probably done it.
Chinese did.
Probably. Well, why don't you find out for sure?
So point being, you could jerk off as much as you want, guys. You're not killing the baby.
They are trying to work on that sort of thing, but they have not done it. All artificial insemination since the procedure started until now involves an egg and sperm. It has to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I like what Sin is saying about jerking off. You all should try it.
They will copy you, like copy a person. They don't need sperm.
When was the last time you jerked off, King? King, when was the last time you jerked off? Oh, now crickets.
These are not civilized questions, Steve. These are not civilized questions.
Sin's the one that brought it up. Can't blame this one on me. Sin said we should all do it.
Science, and you are really like asking these weird questions. People are leaving, Steve.
And you're blaming that on me? I came in the room 10 minutes ago. You guys were dead on in this conversation. I didn't bring this up.
Ask people like when the last time.
I'd rather talk about how Jeremy is not building rooms by insulting each other. I don't want to talk sperm and egg.
Anyways, yeah, I think abortion is not always wrong. I think in certain situations it's perfectly fine. I'm pro-life, though, personally, when it comes to my relationship, but everybody else, I'm definitely pro-choice.
As you should be. You should be. That's a healthy way to think.
Jesus, he didn't use a sperm to come. Like he was like only an egg. See?
Yeah.
No, I don't see. What you just said makes no fucking sense whatsoever.
And Violet's right, they are working on trying to make artificial.
No, I'm sure they're working on it, but they haven't done it. Yeah.
Yeah, they technically can, but it's like a one-off in a lab type stuff. You know, it's not something that like they do. Like when you go to like sperm banks and all that, you know, they don't do.
Wonderful. As soon as they do it, we're gonna get a shitload of Jeremys. I know.
It's an ethical problem, Steve. It's not a scientific problem. They can't do it.
Hey, dickhead! I didn't say whether or not I was in favor of it. I just said they can't do it.
It's just not feasible right now. It might not ever be feasible for all we know. We know for damn sure right now it's not feasible. It's not a thing, you know. Like for right now, we know for sure. Like the only way they can do it, they have to have sperm. They have to have an egg. They have to be able to.
Jesus came without a sperm.
Jesus came without the sperm.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
No sperm and Jesus making.
So you
No
think
sperm
He
and
only
Jesus
had
making.
one.
In a
He
lab?
only had one cortisone, and I think that was the Y, and that's all he had. Now he had all his mother's DNA, but father's DNA, he just had one thing. That was it. From what I hear.
To create life, Tina. That's what we are saying.
And how do we know that, Tina? How do we know that?
I don't know. I'm just telling you. That's.
Okay. No, you got it. You heard it. Okay, cool.
Yes,
No problem. Fine.
Proves that masturbating is not like,
What Tina heard proves nothing about masturbation. But I do think you should masturbate. You should try it. You might like it.
Hey, Habibi, Uncle Steve, why did you kick me out of your room earlier today? Man, shut the fuck up, man. We don't care about none of that here, nigga.
I didn't kick you out. I didn't
nigga. We don't give a fuck about that here.
I didn't kick you out.
Take that shit somewhere else. Yeah, I'm talking to you, bitch ass nigga. Why did you call me the Cause I don't give a fuck about what you care about here, nigga.
If I can, Ride, really quickly, Ride, it's a weak troll, dude. And let me tell you why it's a weak troll. Not only is the accent really off, you called Steve Habibi. And if you were actually Arabic, you know that Habibi is like a pet name that a man would call a woman. Right? If you were talking to a man, you would have said Sadiqi.
What you call your dead kids, those dead kids you killed, Jen.
He's also lying. I didn't kick him out.
Hold on. Can I answer Kaiser's question? Kaiser, I do not take the time to name all of the millions of different little sperms that I jerk that end up in a fucking Kleenex when I masturbate. So, dude, let me ask you, Kaiser, do you fucking name every little sperm that comes out of your pee-pee hole, you fucking demon? Do you name every fucking little egg that your woman fucking menstruates every fucking month?
Jason,
you call
Linda,
like how many how many period fucking grave holes are in your backyard? Tell me the name of every fucking period that your fucking wife had over the last 12 years. Tell me the name of those babies, you fucking demon.
Fucking wife and fucking demon. Great way to build a house.
Seriously, we have proven that you don't need sperm to create life. We have proven.
No, you're a liar. That's not true.
You are wrong.
You are wrong and you are a liar because you know it's not true.
Jesus. Explain him.
Yeah, try explaining Jesus. Go ahead.
Immaculate conception is the concept of why Jesus was born. It's not like they had a lab and cloned him.
Exactly.
So are you saying that Jesus is a lie? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
No, we're saying besides Jesus, it's never happened. It certainly didn't happen by science.
So
it didn't happen by science.
If there's an exception to the rule, how's can
That's right. I won't even argue whether or not it happened with Jesus or not. I'll just say that except for Jesus, it's never happened. No, it's not possible. It's not possible.
Can I just say this, and I promise I will mute?
Happened to Jesus. Yes.
No, you won't, Jeremy. Every time you promise to mute up, you always unmute 2 or 3 minutes later.
I promise I will.
Always.
Wait. I promise I will mute up for at least 20 minutes. I promise, at least 20 minutes. Can I just say this?
You'll get $100 if you unmute inside of 20 minutes.
Only if I can send it to you in Bitcoin. Are you cool with that?
You can send it to me any way you want.
Violet, so you agree that without
if you unmute after this within 20 minutes, send me the
without man, there's no potential of life. Women cannot live without men, and men cannot live without women.
Actually, that's not true either.
Here's my submission, and then I'm going to mute up for 20 minutes at least.
This is not Canadian time. Hold up. We just made a big breakthrough.
Men could live alone.
Yeah, shut up, King. Shut up.
God may be able to accomplish that, but
without
men cannot do that
no way for
in
life,
the lab.
Right? So
humans cannot accomplish life without sperm and egg.
A man and a woman, right?
You could have a human with a chimpanzee.
King, we made a big breakthrough. Without a man and a woman, there's no potential for life, right?
My submission, I'm going to mute up for 20 minutes. This is my submission. Is that Kaiser could lose his pink ticket, I would trade my admin to make him the next Talking Apes admin. I think he should be the next Talking Apes admin. That's my submission. I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Who won the debate?
Yeah, he would do a better job of building the room because he doesn't curse
Don't
people out.
fucking gaslight me, you fucking baby.
Jeremy.
Jeremy beat you. Hello?
Jeremy, don't run. You put.
I think it's
Hello?
beating
Hello?
is Taco. Beating is
Hello? Can
underneath.
somebody hear me?
Yes,
Jeremy,
Tampa.
Jeremy.
Oh,
Hold up,
'cause
Yeah,
I'm
Taco,
sorry.
Taco.
I mean, everybody was ignoring
Yeah,
me.
Taco. No. For real,
Taco.
Jeremy whipped Day ass.
Damn, Dana, you got
93.
beat. That's why you didn't answer me.
It ain't a beat. It was a fucking murder. He killed him.
What?
9-3.
Yeah, Jeremy
And
admitted he was wrong and they were so biased they still voted for him.
No.
That's what happened.
And the worst part of it, Taco, is that
You don't even know what AI is. Bobby Abdul ass fucking nigga. The fuck? You fucking
But I did appreciate the debate. Violet and Christina did a great job. Y'all were wonderful. I enjoyed.
Why did you change your PTR?
Thank you, Tampa.
Wait, if you were there, how come you guys 2-1?
I just want to make sure you admit it.
PTR was hot.
But
Yo, Uma funny as hell. She in the comments banging out one of her fans.
What the fuck did you just say?
Uma's in the comments banging out one of her fans.
Because that's what she does.
Taco.
Yes.
Speaking
What's
about
up?
eggs, Uma, can you come up and tell us about eggs?
Oh, what's up, bro?
Jeremy, can you initiate Alex?
Pause, nigga.
Oh my bad.
And Tampa?
Yes.
And Tampa too.
Alex. Yes.
So glad that people admitted that you need men and women to have babies. So
Yeah,
it's the greatest.
for sure.
No, you need a sperm and an egg. You don't need men and women.
That's
Oh,
so
that's-
loud.
You need a man.
No, it's not the
You don't
same
hold on
thing.
for the
No,
female to get the egg.
it's not the
You-
same.
you do.
Well, yeah, you need a female to get the egg.
Yeah,
You
but-
need a male to get the sperm,
Nothing
but
else
you don't
makes
need men and
sense.
women.
I'm glad that we
Get
admitted
the Opala for the trans fags.
Can
How many abortions did you have?
who, me? 0. Absolutely none.
I've had 4.
Whoa. No, well, it's
I'm down to make it joke.
No, you can get pregnant.
Is an abortion like natural? Is that the natural way, like of miscarriage?
Hell no, that's not
abortion?
natural.
No. I'm saying like the miscarriage, is that considered an abortion? No.
It depends whether or not you use a coat hanger.
No, it was natural. Like it
Alright.
happened natural.
All right,
It's like,
so
And it's not an abortion. No, it's not.
it's just a natural death at that point.
That's right.
Like-
Natural miscarriage.
Like
That's right.
pregnancy control things.
Now, if you drinking and that baby died, you killed that baby.
What about if you go into a hot tub? What if you go into a hot tub?
Killed it.
Okay. Gotcha.
No, you can go in a hot tub where you're. Oh wow! I just.
Absolutely. Go to a hot tub and start drinking alcohol. It's the double whammy.
Wow!
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Look it up, guys. I'm not lying.
Oh, I trust you, Steve. I trust you.
Yeah. Ask any gynecologist if you're pregnant if you should go into a hot tub. Absolutely not.
Wow.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, you're gonna cook that little embryo.
King, are you disappointed, or is that good that I didn't have any?
It's like I'm surprised actually because like I don't know. I'm actually that made me like wow.
Wow, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm just
I know
thankful
the
I
idea
never.
it's more like doing lots of fucking, but
Oh no, not me. I keep my legs closed. I was raised right.
Wait, can I ask you something? Because
$100 in Bitcoin. Thank you.
fuck me.
Only took 5 minutes.
God damn it, Tampa. You just cost me $100 in Bitcoin. I fucking hate you. Steve, DM me your fucking Bitcoin wallet. I hate you so much, Steffi.
Wait, what'd I do? What'd I do?
You cost me $100 in Bitcoin. That, do you know how much that is in Canadian dollars? That's like $75,000 in Canada. You fucking demon. You said something so triggering that I'm gonna literally have to send Steve $100 US in Bitcoin. You fucking demon. Tampa.
What? I'm trying to figure out what I do.
Stop it. Oh, I blame you. I blame you. And Steve, when you DM me Bitcoin, I will send you $100 USD in Bitcoin because I'm a man of my word. But this is on you, Taco. This is on you, PA Taco. I blame. Hold on. And I try not to penis and put shit on women. I blame you, Taco. You keep your legs closed, and I'm sorry, I'm a monologue a little bit here because this shit cost me $100 US. That's like $75,000 Canadian. So I'm a monologue a bit bitches, because fuck you, Taco. You keep your legs closed. You're gonna make me.
Great way to build a room, saying "fuck you" to Taco. Great way to build.
Shut your fucking ass hat up. I just paid you $100 American.
Great way to build. Keep the insults coming. Keep building.
Brother Steve, I love you with all my heart.
Can I know what's going on?
Wait, I love you with all my heart. I love that you keep me honest. I will bend knee every time. Wait. I paid $100 US in Bitcoin for me to be able to have this little tiny monologue. Please. Steve, I love you, brother. I love that you keep me honest. I will bend knee every time. You know, you prove me to be imperfect. Also, I'm not Jesus. Neither is Steve. Right, and I'll end with this because I know that $100 USD for most people is a lot, but white privilege.
Was it like?
Let me land with this, Steve, brother. I love everything that you bring to this house. Taco, I blame you for why I'm going to send Steve $100 in Bitcoin right now, USD. But also, Taco, that you associate whether or not you can enjoy sexual pleasure with someone you love. And somehow think that you're more close to Jesus because you didn't fucking keep your legs closed. You didn't masturbate.
God was Jesus. God, whoever you want to blame it on, was on my side every time.
Okay, so I'll land with this. I'm going to mute up and I'm going to go send Steve $100 in Bitcoin. But let me just say this, and I'm going to mute up. Taco, do you think that like anal sex is like a loophole?
Princess, princess.
No, don't answer
anal sex is a loophole? Like, do you think Jesus is cool sex, but like vaginal sex is not as bad because maybe
you
baby.
Don't kill babies, nigga. Don't kill babies for Bitcoin.
You don't ask ladies about anal sex. What the fuck is wrong?
Hey, Kaiser, you can't make a baby when you stick it in her butt. I'm gonna mute her.
Jeremy's right. Believe me, it pains me to say that Jeremy is right. But some people should be having anal sex rather than vaginal sex. And by the way, Jeremy, you can give the 100 in Bitcoin to Tina. She needs it more than I do. Give it to Tina.
Oh no.
I want Tina to have it.
Steve, any person's Bitcoin wallet that you send me, I will send that person $100 if you want, whether it's yours or anyone else.
I don't have Tina's personal. I don't have Tina. Tina, tell you what, Tina, last chance. Tina, do you want it? Tina, do you want it?
Let me go get my Bitcoin.
Please give it to somebody.
Give it to Princess.
Tell you what. Is Princess? You want it?
Yep.
Jeremy, give it to Princess. She needs it more than I do. Give it to Princess.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Princess.
Send it right now, nigga.
Hold on,
send it. She needs.
Hold on, guys. And I have her Bitcoin wallet because I've sent her Bitcoin in the past. And so, Steve, I just wait, Steve. I want you to confirm of all the people that I can send $100 to. We're talking about Cora, who has stage 2 cancer. We're talking about wait. If you confirm,
send it to Cora. Send it.
I mean, does Cora need the money for her treatment, or she got money? Like, I'm confused.
Okay.
Cora has cancer. Send it to Cora.
I also have her. So Steve, I also have her address. When you see Cora next, can you please ask her? Did Jeremy send you $100 in Bitcoin?
Jeremy's so slimy. You see how he Bitcoin. That's great.
Thank you.
Send it. Sorry.
Done.
Well, since
Done.
I was
Done.
involved, can I get one?
Nigga, how the fuck we go from
like,
Princess to Cora, nigga, and she not even here? What the
That's
fuck?
white privilege for that ass. White privilege.
Jeremy brought it up. Tell us more about
Kaiser,
anal sex.
this is the resurrection, Kaiser. Yo, what up, babes?
Hey, Crash. Hey, Kaiser.
Yeah, the resurrection of AIDS. We're talking about fucking chicks in the ass.
That's weird.
They brought it up.
That's a weird flex.
You know what?
You know what? You're right. It might not be a good thing. Let's ask the ladies what they think of anal sex.
Yo, free to go.
Well, if you're asking the ladies, if you're saying ask the ladies, then I guess start with Jeremy.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve's white man laugh is hilarious.
Oh, let's ask Uma. I know she's been fucked in the ass before. Let's ask her what she.
I'm disappointed in you, Jeremy.
Yeah.
All for clout, Jeremy. Wow.
Can you tell me why? Hold on.
Nigga, you fucking bean.
I'm sorry. Can I ask a question?
Jeremy, I feel the type of way. Why did you say of all the people? When Steve said it to me, like, what does that mean? That's crazy.
So.
Do you have expectations with Jeremy, Princess?
What you mean?
So hold on, guys. We can only.
Can we go back to me? Go back to me. Yeah. I say that because you could have hit the back channel for that. You don't have to embarrass me.
Oh.
Wait.
Whoa.
Oh.
The back channel for what?
Oh.
Hey.
Oh. That's what's going.
This is Sodom and Gomorrah, and this is what we need, Mondo.
I'm sorry. And by the way, Uma responded.
Hey, Taco,
Uma fucks men in the ass. She just responded.
Taco, you getting killed.
Uma fucks men in the ass.
Oh my god. It's fun.
Baby Jesus.
Relax, nigga. You always gotta go left with the shit.
You know what? Fuck you, Kaiser. Every time I go to the Bible, you're like,
keep Jesus' name out your mouth, nigga.
You like cracker.
Wait.
I'm sorry, Kaiser. I'm sorry, Kaiser. You want them to talk about anal sex rather than me talking about the Bible? Because they're talking about anal sex, and I'm like, can we bring it back to Jesus? And Kaiser's like, fuck this cracker wanting sex. Okay, Kaiser. Who the fuck do you want? What do you want to talk about? Anal sex, you fucking demon.
Funny, shots at Jesus, motherfucker.
Hi, man.
Okay, so I know that we're supposed to leave the chat in the chat, and I respect the rules. But why Uma say, LOL, I enjoy fucking the man I chose. How about that? Girl, what?
That's a weird flex.
Girl, what?
I told you. She fucks her husband in the ass. I told you.
Think that when we're talking about anal sex,
what is going on, y'all? This is a lie. Anyway, free Mondo, where he at? Sodom and Gomorrah is running him.
Yeah, did he resurrect yet, Jeremy?
Jeremy, call him.
Yes, Pico.
Call him.
Oh no! Right now what they're working on is the human centipede. That's the resurrection.
Oh, that's sick.
Have we ever watched bestiality porn? Have we ever done that?
Why is this? Why? I don't even know why that was even a.
The resurrection's weird, man.
Back to the Mondo and freeing us from the demonic thoughts that consume.
You got to do Alex. I don't know if he's here.
That was a messy statement, and I tried, and it's all about consent. But Kaya, can I just, Kia, can I just, because I think everybody heard a woman speak, and thought that she probably wasn't a white woman, and so you just ignored what she said.
Yes, nigga. Here you go.
Well, you know what? Fuck you, you fucking demon.
But Jeremy, I thought you wanted to talk about the Bible, not fucking animals.
No, I did, and I heard what Kia said. Right, and what Kia said is like, hey, when you worship the Bible,
your atheist antennas went up, right? I ain't heard that.
Kaiser, when I heard a black woman who has a better understanding of the fucking scriptures and God than you will ever have, you fucking penis, and I heard her while you interrupted her, and you're calling me the fucking demon? Oh my God. Wash your legs.
He didn't interrupt her. He didn't interrupt her.
We feel comfortable about talking about ass fucking, but it goes beyond that. What about beastie functionality? Because that is really a real thing.
It's the same shit. If you can fuck an ass, you can fuck an animal.
It's the same. It's the same shit. Ha ha ha. Very funny.
No pun intended, huh?
Point. So why are we focused on? Is it more comfortable for us talking about ass fucking as opposed to bestiality?
Nobody was comfortable talking about ass fucking. That's why the topic.
Nobody want to talk about that shit. Everyone was comfortable with killing babies and ass fucking. That was just.
Yeah, somebody brought it up, but like.
Before you bring up bestiality, how about ass to mouth?
Steve was on that ass shit.
Yo, the human centipede, Steve. The resurrection.
Kia, do you fuck your dog?
That's right, baby. The resurrection.
They're talking about the resurrection, man.
First of all, that's Easter, not Christmas.
King, what she's saying is if niggas is comfortable talking about ass play,
You started with Steve.
I'm sorry, what?
King, are you there?
Ass to lip versus bestiality. Do you think one's worse than the other?
It's all the same.
Like coercing a lamb to fuck a woman, that's different from
stuff alone.
We don't want to hear
lamb.
that.
I've heard of donkeys. I've never heard of lambs.
It's a law.
And again, Kia. Hold on, guys.
Girls fuck donkeys right now.
You know what? Hold on, Steve, can I ask you just to take your white privilege for 1 second? Because I don't think what you're hearing Kia say, because you're white and you're a man. What Kia is saying, Kia, if I'm not understanding you, is that if you understand the horrific things that were done to black women in the past.
Bro, what the fuck?
Hold on. You don't understand the connection. You don't understand the connection.
But I'm saying, like, included in that list.
I can't. I'm not allowed, and you're not allowed.
But are you including your own actions in that list, Jeremy, or no?
Yo, Kaiser, what are you doing here, bro?
I would like to express myself. That is not what I'm saying 100,000%. Because what happened to black women in the United
States? Nigga took ass playing. He turned it into the black plight.
Why would you give us started?
Can I finish?
Yeah, Jeremy, I'm the first one to acknowledge that black women were horribly mistreated in the past. Now let's get back to anal sex, please, today.
What happened?
Not today, right now. Okay,
Can I finish? What happened to black women in chattel slavery was just an extension of what was happening in Europe. Bestiality wasn't in the Americas. It was in Europe, and it transcended to America. All the crazy shit that happened to black women, black men, the Native Americans, everybody on the continent of the Americas was only an extension to whatever was happening there in Europe. You were already doing that to each other, or you were doing that to your livestock. And so the question is it butt fucking that's the focus, or is it bestiality that should be the focus?
Uma came up. She want to talk about
I just want to know how we ended up connecting bestiality and ass fucking to black women's struggles during chattel slavery, but
if you allow me to ask her,
we should not have
allowed me to ask her, Kia.
At all, we should have asked how we compare bestiality with butt fucking. That's the question.
But
if you allow me to ask you to a question,
well, I'll tell you how I compare it. I've fucked women in the ass before, but I've never fucked an animal, so that's how I compare.
Yeah, us and your family.
What's the difference?
Kia, do you fuck your dog?
Your family, Steve, fucked an animal? Come on, Steve. Be honest.
I was honest.
You didn't fuck an animal, but any of us, your family, come on, Steve. Be honest.
I'm sorry, be honest about what? Sorry?
Us and your family fucked an animal. Come on, be honest.
Oh, has anybody else in my family fucked an animal? No.
Sure.
Am I sure? Well, I really don't talk to other members of my family about who or what they fuck.
Can we have this conversation?
But I talk to apes about who or what I fuck.
Good conversation.
I love fucking chicks in the ass. I think it's fucking amazing.
Guys, reset. Let me ask you something. And this is the origin, maybe like a little less messy, because we need to roll this back a bit. Where I come from, and this is kind of what I was trying to point out. When Tampa said, I was a good girl because I crossed my legs because Jesus. What I was trying to propose is that this horrific construct that like enjoying your body or having consensual interactions with another adult when it comes to sex is somehow evil. Like, not only is that against Jesus, that's against everything that fucking makes sense. The human race is facing a fucking, and go Google this, everyone, if you are privileged enough to have access to the internet and care about the truth, the human race is facing a cataclysmic collapse because smart rich people don't fuck and make babies because one or two is good. Yes. Every single fucking leading nation in the world is having a population collapse right now because the privileged people who can afford to have babies only have one or two. And so when you, Taco, come up here and say, hey, me not enjoying sex and not making babies is good because Jesus. When Catholics say, hey, priests shouldn't fuck because that's evil. When literally the word we consider swear.
They made us look bad.
Jeremy,
right?
you're the one talking about killing kids, bro. What the fuck?
By the way, Jeremy, I sent Cora a text. She says thank you and looking forward to the money.
So, Jeremy, I want to correct you. The whole world is not suffering from
cataclysmic, he said.
I know, Steve. Okay, you picked up on that too, because I was like, why did you say it like
a baby shortage? It is Europeans who are suffering a baby shortage, and it's not because of choice; it's because of genetics.
It's niggas too. Niggas.
Actually, Europeans are making a comeback.
Niggas done aborted more kids than slavery.
Updated the stats this year. They're actually making a comeback.
Can I finish? The rest of us are really, really fertile. It is a European crisis. It's not an everybody.
That's bullshit. Abortion is an Olympic sport. Abortion is an Olympic sport for the black community.
It's a European crisis that Europeans are trying to struggle with. It's the infertility problem. That's where in vitro fertilization showed up. Is when white women.
That's cat. We aborted 70 million. We aborted 70 million. It's literally a sport for us.
Aborting.
Us. Y'all keep using words like us and we, and I'm just
aborting.
Us, los niggas, los morenos.
Los niggas. Los niggas.
Nosotros.
So the fact that we're clowning
about
off
you, I like what the
problem.
Oh God,
it's a y'all problem.
They said us niggas. That's underlay. Like what?
Los niggas.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? Nah. Nosotros, nigga.
King.
That shit sound like
King, do you want to ask Princess the same question?
It sound like Saison to me.
African American in the United States
I think like I don't want to ask
because the United States wants to stop the fertility rate.
Do we want to ask Kaya King? Can you ask Kaya?
Kaya, excuse me.
Kaya, he wants to ask you something.
How many abortions if you had, how many did you have?
I know one that should have had one done, and it was King's
mother.
You
killed? That's a crazy question. I ain't gonna hold.
What the fuck?
Right? That means we're fertile in a way that white women aren't.
I'm sorry,
Kaya, you didn't answer the question.
That's bad science, man. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy science.
Goofiest shit I've heard.
Yes, Kaya. How many abortions did you have?
Answer. The fact that we can have so many is because we
Wow,
have.
Kaya, you had a lot of abortions.
Did you?
That's what.
You serial killer?
That's crazy.
In response to the question,
Mass
the fertility
murder.
Baby killer.
Right? women, not everybody else in the world too.
Wow, you're gonna shit on this woman because she had a couple menstrual cycles.
Shout out,
and
Jeremy.
abortion?
Shut the fuck up and mute up, nigga.
I literally killed
No,
millions and millions and millions and millions of humans
we are
through
still-
my
Mister always
masturbation.
want to save somebody. Shut the fuck
We're gonna
up.
pull our pants down and squat because what the fuck are you talking?
I would like to read from the internet. In the United States, black women have consistently had higher overall fertility rates than white women, but they also experience higher rates of diagnosed infertility and worse outcomes from fertility treatment. The idea that black women are inherently hyperfertile is a myth.
She just said.
That's my AI. I'm just saying that's what my AI said.
Go backwards and finish and repeat your response, but give us more detail because I don't understand your answer.
I said, this is what my AI says. In the United States, black
But you shouldn't
women.
ask for details, Kaya. You never provide an answer.
Black women.
Words so we can understand it.
Black women in the United States have consistently had higher overall fertility rates than white women, but they also experience higher rates of diagnosed infertility and worse outcomes from fertility treatments. You said you wanted. I'll stop.
I would love to hear Steve finish his response. I would love to hear Steve finish his response. What were you saying, Steve? I'm sorry, Steve. What were you?
The idea that black women are inherently hyperfertile is a myth. That's what it says.
This is racist. I don't want to hear this.
Well, then my AI is racist. What can I do?
You can't explain what your AI said.
I just read it.
Why?
I know you read it, but so there's reading comprehension, right? There's reading comprehension. You can explain it in your own words if you understood it. So what I'm asking is, what you read didn't make sense, but you think it makes sense. So can you explain it in your own words?
These are my own words, and by the way, I'm not even sure if I understand this or not, but the way I'm interpreting it is black women have higher overall fertility rates, but they also experience higher rates of diagnosed infertility. To me, that means generally speaking, black women, as you said, are more fertile than white women, but black women are diagnosed as infertile more than white women. That's my. Pardon? I'm sorry?
What does that last part?
Hyperfertile is different than higher overall fertility rate.
How?
No. I don't know. It's not my field of expertise.
Well, why are you quoting it?
I mean, this is
quoting it because you brought up the topic.
Hyperfertile. Wait, can we? Because we know language.
You brought up the topic. That's why I'm quoting.
Wouldn't hyperfertile simply just mean that, for example, you have twins or triplets or whatever, or you have a baby and then immediately get pregnant after, even if you waited the recommended 6 weeks, then you immediately get pregnant again and again. That's what I would consider.
Well, tell you what, I don't know what it means, but I'll look up the definition of hyperfertile. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we can go off of language though. We know hyper means more than. So I mean,
that's what it means. I know more about this. I know more about this subject than he does, and because I did the research too, Steve, and I have reading comprehension. So black women are more fertile. We are more strong in delivering children. That's what we fucking do.
Oh, you're more strong.
That is our.
Because they have a
girl. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, that rubbed Tina the wrong way.
Hold on. That is our strength. The problem is in modern medicine, when black women show up at the delivery room, their mortality rate declines because they died from birth from giving birth. And it's not consistent with fertility and our strength. It lies in, like the headline said, if a Black woman chooses a Black doctor to help them deliver their babies, they can last longer. If they choose a white man or white staff to their babies, they have a higher chance of dying.
Are you saying they kill them?
Here is your definition of hyperfertile. Hyperfertile is a condition where a woman's uterine lining is excessively receptive to embryo implantation, often leading to an unusually high ability to conceive. This can result in recurrent pregnancy loss because the womb may implant embryos of poor quality that are not viable, leading to miscarriage.
That's fucked up. So like people who miscarry a lot, that means that they could just be very fertile and their body is like rejecting that.
And so the headline says, so the headline says,
is it going to be the Kaya show?
That black.
I'm okay with this panel.
Kaya.
I just got here. The headline
simple question.
Yeah, and we're building the house. Let her talk.
Yes, sir. Thank you. The headline said that Black women are more susceptible of surviving pregnancy if they choose a Black doctor to help them deliver children.
This is my understanding. This is true. Yes, this is true.
Whatever you want to take that to. But that is the headline, and that is the fact. That has nothing to do with fertility. That has less to do with fertility when we compare ourselves as women to white women who are not fertile.
Because there is less Black doctors than white doctors.
The whole point is fertility, and we are more fertile, period.
There is less Black doctors than white doctors. You don't know that because you are stupid. That's why there is higher chance.
No, King, she's not wrong. And a lot of it has to do with there's other research and data in the medical field about the disparities of treatment when it comes to not just Black women, but Black patients in general. Like, for example, there was a study that was done where a lot of white doctors firmly believe, despite the fact that there's a lack of scientific evidence, that Black people can tolerate more pain than other people.
I was just thinking exactly that.
Yes, and when you look at the opioid epidemic, we see that Black people aren't as affected by the opioid epidemic. Why is that? Well, a lot of people that end up addicted to opioids were prescribed those opioids for some type of condition, but because they view us as being able to take more pain, we don't get opioids as often as other people do. So let me just put this colloquially for myself. White people could go in there and be like, oh my God, I broke my thumb, and they're going to give them, some oxys or some hydros or something. A Black person can go in there and literally have surgery and be begging for medication once they come out. And I say that as a person who has experienced that. I say that as a person who has woken up during a procedure and they told me, well, we're almost done, so we're not. While you're actively
most Black persons you are talking about are drug addicts. They don't get affected by opiates.
No, not at all.
Here's the messy reality of this, and what Princess is saying and what Kia is saying is true. When you look at the way that the white men use Black women to experiment and understand medical history, and the repercussions of that today, based on our understanding of our medical science, is material. It literally means that Black women, and also women in general, their pain is the men who decide whether or not that should be subdued. Their bias comes from their fucking penis. I know that's messy, but let me just tell you a little story, and then I'll leave that. Yeah, well, predominantly, yeah, but also, privileged Black men, which are the minority. But let me tell you a really quick story. There was, I think it was one of the leading universities, medical universities that have a hospital. It was either Notre Dame or It was one of the big ones, right? So in that hospital, they kept having these women who were going through in vitro fertilization treatment, which is a brutally painful thing if you're not like properly sedated. And over and over, these women were like, "This isn't normal. I'm literally about to pass out because of the pain. It's horrific." And their IV treatments failed, and they went to their women friends who had gone through the treatment, like, "This is my experience," and the women were like, "No, that's crazy." And the doctors over and over again said, like, "No, you're wrong. Like, your pain, you're wrong. You're not experiencing pain. You're just being a fucking woman." And long story short, one of the nurses was an opioid addict, and she was replacing the fucking sedatives with water, sterilized water, so she could get high. And these women, hundreds of them, suffered horrific pain because the male doctors were like, "You know what? I don't give a shit about what you're saying. You're being a pussy. Stop it."
It's not the doctor's fault. It's the woman nurse. It's not the doctor.
I would like to respond to Jeremy because thank you, Jeremy, so much. Jeremy, I like you. I like you. I like you. I like you. I like you all day. I do. I like you. But and to add to his point, because he might not be 100% right, and I don't think you are in this vein. I do, but I just don't think to the extent that it needs emphasis. We are in a society where we are governed by white standardized medicine. That's what we're governed by, white standardized medicine. In the United States, I don't know if it's Canada, I don't know if it's Europe.
That victim mentality.
It's white standardized medicine, and white standardized medicine excludes white women and all other people. It's only white men. And the rest of us are, when we go to doctors' offices and we're being treated and diagnosed, we're being treated and diagnosed by white male standards. Fuck white women. Because, and so.
Like you are ranting about white people. This is racist, Kaya. This is racist.
When I think about that, I have to hesitate about labeling it racism because white women are involved in this story, right? They are suffering.
You are the racist here. You are the racist.
They're suffering. White women are suffering in a way that at least white standardized medicine acknowledges them, at least probably 50% of their biology. Black people or people outside of whiteness are almost excluded 100%. Right? And so I don't discredit the fact that, people who are not white are 100% excluded, but I also have to acknowledge that at least 50% of the time, white women are also excluded because it's just a white male thing. Medicine in the way we practice it today across the globe, because white standardized medicine, Western medicine.
Such thing as white standardized medicine.
Western medicine is practiced across the globe. I can say that white women are excluded in 50% of the ways across the globe, whereas the rest of the world, not just Black people, but the rest of the world is excluded from medicine entirely. And when they interpret medicine, they interpret it from a white male perspective. That excludes pain. That excludes thinking outside the box in terms of what a woman is experiencing. That excludes altogether 1,000%. And so we are all. And so my bio is almost exclusively about that.
Can I ask you a question, Kia? Can I ask you a question? Because I think you bring a nuance to this that so many of these fucking dumbass penises like King and all these other fucking penises up here don't bring to the table. Can I ask you something, Kaya? From your perspective, which is so much more important than mine, which ism, and I think this is kind of what you were trying to, dig into the nuance of, which ism has had the biggest negative impact for you as a Black woman? Is it sexism, classism, or racism?
Patriarchism. Patriarchism has the white male at the top, and all of the men and the women follow that white male standard, patriarchism. Sexism
Who's committing 70% of crimes? The white male.
It's white male patriarchism, and white males understand that they are the biologically the weakest group, and they don't give to. And acknowledging that, they ignore the biology of everybody else but themselves. And it has nothing to do with whether I'm Black, whether I'm Asian, whether I'm Melanesian, Polynesian. It doesn't matter. It is his survival.
All these drug-like addicts, dealers.
And I'll be more specific. His Basque hierarchy or heritage, his Basque and Sek biology that comes from Scandinavia that he's protecting.
Jeremy, did you remember me or not?
He says that thugs and drug dealers and niggers are better than white doctors. That's what she said.
Goddamn, King, did you say anything racist?
I had a specific question about to Jeremy, but Jeremy think maybe he didn't remember me.
Was this nigga singing? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen?
Saying, does Jeremy remember him? Do you remember him, Jeremy?
No, he's not.
Jeremy don't remember yesterday.
Well,
he smokes good Canadian weed. Remember?
Yes, and Crash makes a good point. Legal Canadian weed, but also Frank. And the reason I say Frank is like Jesus Christ.
Yes. Jeremy, I'm listening to you.
Allez-y, mon ami. Je sais que vous parlez français, donc si
Alors,
vous voulez.
donc, si je peux
English.
This is one of his boyfriends on here.
We're not doing that.
Sorry, hold on, guys, hold on. Reset. And I know that most Americans just like get violently angry when they hear other languages other than American. So let's not do this, Frank. We don't want to.
No, we just get mad when you start having talking to your homosexual.
Guys. Can I ask? Hold on. Can I ask one question really quickly? Because I think a lot of people just zone out when they hear a black woman talking. And so, if you'll permit me,
you're racist, guy.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Don't divert. Who's Frank? Is your
hold on. My question.
Who the fuck are you, Frank?
Je parle français, mais merci beaucoup.
Man, fuck you, nigga.
Jeremy, you 6.
Alors, si je pouvais m'exprimer, je parle français, mais je suis un...
Did you say nigga? Did you say nigga?
Oh, mais est-ce que je peux parler un petit peu? Bon. Alors, je dirais,
I'm messing with you, bro.
Je suis aussi un DJ, mais pas longtemps.
Okay, is this what you wanted, Jeremy?
Yo,
this is what you wanted, right, Jeremy?
The resurrection, Kaiser.
Hold on. The reason why I wanted to hold on.
Bro, we can't even understand him if he does try
I know, but guys, hold on.
Jérémy,
allez-y, mon ami, allez-y.
No, this is killing the room.
Jérémy, et en plus, Jérémy, vous savez, c'est quelque chose de très fort.
Seriously, Jeremy?
Yeah, I heard
So
him.
guys, hold on, guys.
He said,
I promise, guys, I'm about to go into the Arctic cold to smoke a legal Canadian joint. And if you don't hear from me in 20 minutes, I probably owe Steve $100 in Bitcoin. I fucking hate you, Taco. You cost me 75,000 Canadian dollars. I'm literally sending Cora $100 in Bitcoin because of Steve, because of you, Taco, because you crossed your legs. I blame you, Taco, but I'm gonna send that fucking motherfucker $100 in Bitcoin because I'm a man of my fucking word. But the reason why I let Franck speak was because you guys treated Franck the same way you treated Kia when she spoke. A black woman came up and said nothing but fucking truth.
No. We
And
talked to Kia.
You cut her off. No, but hold on. The men cut her off and were so intolerant because they literally don't speak vagina.
No,
They
Kia didn't
they
want
don't
to
talk
answer the
black
question,
vagina.
Jeremy.
And so the same way they don't
Kia
talk
didn't
black
wanna
vagina,
talk.
they don't talk French. You don't speak black vagina in the same way you don't speak French. You have the same intolerance for Kia talking that you have the intolerance for someone speaking French. And I just happen to be privileged enough to speak French and black vagina. Now, why do I speak black vagina? I have no fucking idea.
Stop.
Literally, because when I open Duolingo and I choose black vagina, it's not an option.
Wait, stop, bro. Go on mute. Stop.
Yeah, your brother's wildin', yo. His resurrection
But
is
Frank was saying in French that he fuck you. That's what he's saying.
His resurrection is crazy.
That ain't what he said. I heard DJ, nigga.
Yo, DJ, you heard
Wait,
that's right, brother.
hey, send him to the goo with Uma.
Brother
Send him to the
DJ,
goo
that's
with
just
Uma.
weird, brother DJ.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I heard some words in there. What he said.
Wait, what did you hear, DJ? I want to know if you understood me.
He said, DJ, nigga, wee. I said, nigga, what? What'd you say? I heard, yes, nigga, yes, DJ. I heard that. I think I heard
Yeah, Jeremy told him to say that in French.
It's all good, man. I'm messing with him.
Nah, we know. We outside, man. It's the resurrection.
Wait, what DJ said is so powerful. It is actually so fucking important. And I know you guys, when I say you guys, I mean Americans, not non-crackers. When I say you guys, I mean Americans. Stop it. When you guys hear a Chinese person and they're just like, and I'm going to do it in English because I'm a white and I can't do it in Chinese because I'm white and they shouldn't use the N-word. But like as a white English person, I'm like,
That's white.
oh. What's that, King?
Why? You know.
Oh, sorry. What I was saying is, as a white person, when I go to order some ice cream from Ben and Jerry's, and I'm like, chocolate or vanilla? Chocolate.
No, you're going with vanilla. Stop it.
Wait. I'll mute up. Now I'll do it in Chinese, but I'm instead of saying the real word in Chinese.
You are white.
Wait. I'm going to do it in Chinese, but I'm going to do it as a white guy speaking Chinese. If I said the same thing in Chinese, and just so I don't fuck around, let me just Google AI this and let me come back to that. I don't want to know.
He was listening to Kia blaming white doctors and promoting thugs, crimes. Like she was literally saying that black males are more productive, positive to the society than white doctors.
Yeah, my problem
This
is
insane.
she didn't even answer the question. We're trying to talk to her. We didn't silence her.
She was
she just ignored us.
White doctors, educated, positive, and promoting thugs, criminals, drug dealers.
And actually, the stats of the Europeans went up. They're making a comeback of their population. So these people.
The sarcasm in this room is, we just asked a simple question. Y'all didn't ask no simple.
Yeah, he asked you, did you have any abortions?
No, there were
you
no.
You didn't answer.
So first off, that's a very
excuse me.
question.
I know
And
that she had abortions. I know.
And see, the idea that you come off mic and say, we just asked a simple question.
I want to know
That we just
How many
asked
abortions did you have?
question, and she couldn't answer a simple, humble ass.
How many? 5, 10? How many?
At no point in any conversation in this room since I've been here, it's been it's been a war zone all day, every day. Anytime
You are promoting crime. You are literally promoting crime here.
I am not, if you know me, I am not confrontational. I come with facts, which is what I love, Jeremy.
Yeah.
I come with facts. I come with facts.
You said that white women are not good for having.
I try to be very calm
King, shut the
and
fuck
very
up.
articulate.
You
and
don't
very
even know
articulate
how the
in
elders
responding. In responding to whatever questions you have of me. I do. And in anything I assert, I try to be calm.
Why you are running away from answering a simple question? How many abortions did you have? Simple. How many? Number. How many? 1, 2, 3.
The reason I do that is because I come with facts. I don't come with emotion, I come with facts. And so when you talk about about white male doctors,
we don't want to listen to your lecture.
So when you talk about white male doctors as opposed to other doctors who don't subscribe to white standardized medicine, because that is a standard. White standardized medicine is the standard that we live by under today in all of our medicine. In the Western Hemisphere,
I can't believe Jeremy. Jeremy, as a white cracker, you let this happen? Like, this
wait, reset.
Bro, you got
and listen
over here going off, bro. She always on the mic, bro.
Wait, guys, I'm trying to just build bridges here.
Basically, she's saying that white doctors.
But King, can I build a bridge, brother, really quickly? I hear what both of you are saying. What Kia is saying is that we, as like people who benefit from Western medicine and Western everything, it is built on oppressing black women, or mostly women, even white ones, and also poor people. That's the fucking technology, medical, everything that you benefit from, King. And I hear what you're saying, King, as well. You're saying, King, hey, Kia, just tell us how many abortions, how many times did you kill one fetus? And so, King, I would ask, brother, before she should be forced to answer that, you fucking mass murderer who has jerked off how many fucking times, have killed how many fucking humans by the fucking millions, you fucking genocidal fucking concentration ship cuck. You're going to come up here and ask her, how many times, you American Second Amendment loving, person with a gun, have you killed a fucking intruder in your house while you're out there fucking Nazi concentration camp killing Jews by the millions every time you fucking jerk off and come into a fucking sock? So before you ask this fucking queen how many times she's killed a fucking fetus, you better fucking tell me how many times you have killed 1 million fucking babies by jerking off into a dry sock to fucking bestiality porn, you fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Answer that, please.
I would love you to answer how many abortions did you have? Simple. Like, I would love to know.
Before you ask that question, and I will let you ask that question, but you have to fucking answer mine first. You stinky-legged, probably a fucking white guy, because I hope to hell that no fucking someone who isn't a fucking cracker would be so stupid as you to say the stupid shit that you just said. So you answer my question first. I'll let you ask Kia the question. Answer my question first.
Is jacking off and having an abortion the same thing? Is that the debate? Wow.
Yeah, he's stupid. He's smoking weed right now. Don't.
He's spraying weed.
Kia, whatever. Kia, you literally blaming white doctors for your abortions. I don't get it. You are literally fucking thugs. You are literally fucking thugs in the neighborhood. Fucking everybody. Every thug in the neighborhood. I'm blaming white doctors for it.
Answer him first. Jeremy said answer him first.
Thugs made you pregnant.
Are you scared? Hold on, King, are you scared? Like, are you scared? I asked a simple question. I said, you can ask Kia anything you want.
Go smoke your fucking weed, bro.
No, but brother, are you scared? Like, are you so mentally deficient that you can't have an honest engagement with me? Because I'm honestly engaging with you. I asked you a question. I asked you a question. Will you answer it?
First. She wouldn't answer it. As a white doctor myself, I feel offended. I feel fucking offended by the shit you were like saying for a half hour.
Answer his question first.
I'm a white doctor myself, Kia.
Answer his question first.
I have asked you first. I asked you first. Why you are diverting?
Answer him.
How many thugs made you pregnant? How many thugs made you kill a person? You literally had many abortions.
Kids in here.
You on, but answer his question first.
Kids in here, Jeremy.
If you can't answer the question,
disgusting person.
Hold on, just a little housekeeping. A quick housekeeping. I'm so sorry, guys. Quick housekeeping. House leadership rules is no kids on stage, not no kids in the room. Just a little clarification there. But King, can I ask you? You literally just have to answer one really simple question, and then we can move forward. And is the reason why you're incapable of like engaging in this conversation because of your penis? Or is it because of like your insecurities?
Because you are trying to lead the conversation in your way. I'm not. You're trying to steal it in your way. This is stupid. She didn't answer. If she answers, I will answer.
Thank you. And everybody, the King just demonstrated what fucking white privilege is. King just demonstrated to everyone what white male privilege is. He literally just demonstrated. He said, no, I don't give a shit if what I have to do is bend the knee to this woman. And Uma, I'm going to hand the mic to you right when I finish. What King just said is that I will not bend knee and answer this queen. I'm not a heterosexual man. I'm probably a closeted gay person. Wait, because you said I will not. Wait. You said, hold on, guys. King, you literally said, I have so little respect for the vagina and the woman, because I'm a closeted gay man, that I will insist with my male privilege not to just answer a question so I can just assert my male privilege. That's literally what you did just now, King. So I'm going to ask you one more time, brother. Can you just answer my really simple question so you can ask her the question you want? Or are you going to insist that she is less than you, that you worship men, that you worship men more than women, and you're going to insist on penis rather than vagina by not answering this queen's question? Go ahead, brother.
I don't know why you have to keep your answer. Like, I don't know why do I have to answer you first? I don't get it. Like, she could answer that question. Like, I have asked her first. I have asked her many times, and she was like babbling, ranting about white doctors. As a white doctor, I'm asking you, how many abortions did you have? Like, you seem to have to know a lot about medical procedures, like, and things like that. How many did you have?
You won't answer the question.
I'm saying, are you talking about from experience? Like, you seen that the white doctors?
So I have submitted to answer your question because you're concerned about white male doctors and the white medical field. It has so little to do with abortions. It has everything to do with the medication we're prescribed, the procedure.
So you are talking in general, you're not talking from personal experience.
Because you don't have a control over what you thought you were asking.
Oh, come on, King. The personal experience about this would be shared in here for eons.
Like, she's talking from us. She doesn't even, she has no experience. Either you have an
experience or not. It's not your consent, sir. You're a man.
Mike, what you're asking for clarification of what I said. And so clarification
Some question you should ask in private, King.
Nothing to do with abortions. It has more to do with the whole spectrum of the medical system.
Expert in the whole medical field.
What's wrong? If you're discussing as a woman on the stage, act like this. How many abortions you ever had? You think this is polite?
And I don't know who's not interested.
No real doctor mind on this.
Can someone mute her, him or her? So I can finish.
I'm sorry, Shia, go finish. I just hate that King.
The problem isn't just abortions. It is
how many you have killed, how many thugs, little thugs, how many little thugs, Tupacs You have killed.
It is the prescriptions that we are written for, that we are prescribed to. It is the treatments that we're prescribed to. It is the standards that we are bound to. Like
I would love to do the biggest assumptions. Listen,
the things that
you are making big assumptions.
The things that you don't want to talk about is the vitamin D deficiency. It's the idea that blood pressure, the rate of blood pressure is 120/90 or some dumb shit like that. It is the idea that we don't have all the diseases that you all have. But you describe us, you diagnose us with diseases that we don't fucking have. It is the idea that a black woman with her fertility and her strength to deliver babies can die on an operating table at astounding rates. And she doesn't need to, when headlines say unless she chooses a black doctor, she will die on the operating table. That's a bias. That is a fucking bias. I don't give two shits if I had 3,000 abortions. Let's assume that I said...
Okay, thank you for answering the question. You had 3,000 abortions.
I had
3,000. You have fucked the whole
King. Guys, hold on. I'm sorry, reset. Kaya is speaking truth. And rather than interrupt Kaya to shit on her because she has a vagina, King, watch this. And listen, I'm interrupting her but I'm interrupting for a different reason because I want to learn from her. So can you answer me this? Like, I hear you. And this is going to be messy, and I really want to know your answer. Like, there is a white man medical doctor problem, and the history of modern Western medicine is white man doctors, right? And so my question is this, Kia. As a woman, or as a white man, or as a black woman, like where are you most at risk as someone who's engaging in the medical system? Is it because you're a woman? Because predominantly like men? Is it because you're poor? Because the corpses that literally shaped the early understandings of medical history came from poor people who died in graves where the rich people could buy their bodies and study medicine. And as a result, we have a bias that leans towards the like our medical understanding is poor people, when poor people have a different medical biology than rich people. Right. And so my question, Kaya, in relation to the medical conversation, which is the ism that fucks with you the most? And I heard your last submission, which I think was sexism, where you called it patriotism, but it's sexism. But in this context, I know it's messy, like I'd love your submission, like which is the ism that is fucking shit the most right now in context of medical access?
Stop, Jeremy. I will respond to you. During the COVID-19 epidemic, the beginning of the COVID-19 epidemic, our country said that Africa was going to be more susceptible to COVID-19 disease than anybody else because it didn't have medical health care, access to health care, the whole stereotype of access to health care, underdiagnosed. That's all stereotypes, right? Africa didn't suffer from COVID-19. It didn't suffer from COVID-19 because Black people are pretty much immune to COVID-19 and a whole bunch of bullshit that's not white. We are immune to most of that shit, but the United States and probably Western Hemisphere said, Africa, because it doesn't have access to health care, is going to just succumb if they don't have the vaccine.
This is like,
Africa, and I'm going to a point that you were making. This was just a point in the scheme of what you were trying to get to, Jeremy. Africa didn't succumb to, after the COVID-19 epidemic surpassed, you didn't have mass graves in Africa because they didn't have access to health care. It was a myth. The myth that we're susceptible to all these diseases. It's a myth. and a myth only.
Can we stop this victimhood like culture narrative? Can you stop it?
But on the American continent, when the threat was even bigger, you had a whole lot of Black people showing up for the vaccine, regardless of gender. So you had a whole bunch, and all of those vaccine manufacturers did never consider melanin as part of the research. And many Black men specifically,
politics of victimhood,
but Black men specifically suffered myocardosis and the other cardosis, and they're young men, and they are disabled today because that medication didn't give two shits whether we were susceptible as Black people to the COVID-19.
Stop the politics of victimhood. You have self-victimization and doing all that.
They were only concerned about propagating that all people, regardless of race, color, gender, that they all needed it because white men needed it. And so we were all
victim. I'm a victim. I'm a Black person. I'm a victim. I'm a Black person. That's all I hear. I'm a victim. I'm a victim. I'm a Black person.
We were all threatened with our jobs and our livelihood, and so a lot of Black people lined up for the victim.
I'm a victim. No responsibility at all. Listen.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question really quickly? Can I ask just a question? I'd love to hear from DJ or Illustrious or Tina or anyone else because I don't want a big mic. But like, do you guys think that COVID, like who got kicked in the balls the worst with COVID? Was it minorities? Was it poor people? Was it the Chinese? Or was it like women or men? Like which group got the shit kicked out of them the most because of COVID? And who profited the most because of COVID?
Black people. Black people were the victims. They were the victims of everything, according to Kia. They are the sole victims.
Proven, but
identity politics. This is like you are playing the oldest game in the book. Like playing the victim and like this is like
DJ. DJ, hold on. So DJ, can I ask you something then? Because you come from and I'm sorry, DJ. I called King DJ. Not all Black people look the same. I am so sorry.
Okay, you can ask him. You can ask DJ.
I'm so sorry. But hold on, King, and I'll ask DJ too. And I'm actually curious on both your takes.
Politics sucks. Okay, stop it, Kia. Playing the victim I'm a victim. Black people are suppressing us. The medical field is killing us. Everybody is against us.
So, King, can I ask you something? I'm just going to make a whole bunch of...
If you find a doctor who has his accent, avoid him.
Problem. You are committing like 70% of crimes.
I never heard of Indian, the red dots. Never heard of them killing Americans, but... It's okay. I understand if you're racist. If you're prejudiced, just say that.
Hold on, let me say something. I'd love to hear. Hold on. Yeah, if I can, guys, I'm so sorry. Let's build a queue. I'm gonna say something really quick to respond to King and Taco, and I think Kia's next, and then Normal.
Jeremy, because you've been talking a lot.
I will, and I fucking hate myself. Literally.
He's calling her queen. She's not a queen.
Wait, guys, Tampa was right. I am literally sending Cora $100 USD in Bitcoin tonight because I talk too much. That's like $75,000 Canadian, and I'm gonna ask to build a queue.
Well, nobody told you to do that. That's your fault. Sorry.
I know, and that's
so blame yourself, brother.
I'm literally blaming myself, but also it is so your fault. You said you crossed. So hold on, I'm gonna hand the mic to DJ or King or Kia or El Normo because he's a Jewy balanced. He doesn't like messy conversations. All I'm trying to say, King, is that listen clearly with your accent. Racist Tampa said you're Indian, and because she's racist American, she doesn't know what your accent is. I know your accent is Arabic in nature, and I may be wrong because I'm a white stinky cracker
You're
Canadian,
wrong
right?
just by what you just said. too. But
Maybe,
carry on.
maybe
Taco
we're
is
probably
married to
not.
an Indian guy. She knows what I'm accent.
No.
She's married to
When I said when she made the remark saying that those people that have accents, don't let them do surgery and stuff on you. That's stupid. Like the Indians, they know what the fuck they're doing. When I was born, an Indian man delivered me. Okay, so you guys cannot sit here and just say, "Oh, they're killing blacks. They're killing." No, you don't know that.
She's
You don't know that.
logic into it. Like she's enjoying the victim like mentality, like identity, like politics, and doing like all that shit. And she's like she's like, this is not the Olympics like of I don't know oppression. Who's oppressed more? I'm oppressed more. Kia, you sound like sorry, Kia. You sound retarded. Like, can you like express one idea without playing the victim? Can you like say something like without like, oh, we blacks? It's like, can you one idea? Like, can you
Like the
provide
stupidest
something?
thing she said was the herbs don't work for everybody.
She said
like that gotta be the
vaccines were
dumbest shit
designed
I've
to kill
ever
black
heard.
people. She literally said vaccines designed to kill black melanin. Melanin is like everything revolves around her being the victim. Like, Kia, you need help, Kia. Sorry.
King, do you know what you hear? You like when I listen to you talk. You know what comes to
No,
mind?
Jeremy, what it is like some people get raised being racist. They teach it at your house first. Oh, white people this, white people that, Hispanics are this, Europeans are this. It starts from your house,
She's
Jeremy.
raised by an old, like, I don't know, auntie, black auntie, and she's like, oh, don't go out. The black doctor's gonna do shit to you. No, don't fuck that dude. The black doctor's gonna kill you.
And guys, can I just respond really quickly? I'll mute up if you guys don't want to hear me. But King and Taco, when I hear you talk and when I hear Kia talk, when Kia talks and I talk, I feel we say the same thing. We're just speaking factual things about the fucking discrimination.
Yeah, because you're using AI. You are.
No, brother. I'm gonna call you brother.
Okay,
I'm
sister.
gonna
Sister, go ahead.
Go ahead, and thank you. You should understand that you calling me sister is such a compliment, and me calling you brother is a fucking
Okay,
insult.
girl, go ahead. Carry
Let's start
on,
with
girl.
that.
Go ahead.
You go ahead, penis. No, go ahead.
ahead,
Show me how big your
vagina.
dick is.
You know, I would love to.
So let me say, hold on. That was beautiful, Taco. Let me just say this, okay? Is that when Kia talks and King, when I hear you be like, "Oh, you're just gonna be a victim," even though you're the house slave. Tampa, when I hear you shit on a fucking black woman who's just pointing out facts about the fucking discrimination and the imbalance.
When my people are getting shit on.
Wait. Who are your people? Are they white fucking men? Because it sounds like you're a sticky leg cracker with a big
that
dick.
they deported and they separated from their families and they lost them, Jeremy.
Like, we didn't need a pity party.
Those are my people, Jeremy. Not you guys here that live comfortably and can wake up to your family every day, Jeremy. Stop.
It's just, I love that. So, King, let me ask you: did you hear what this queen said, King?
She's a queen. She's not this retarded Kia victim.
Hold on, King. Did you hear what Tampa just said? Can you just summarize what Tampa just said and how important it is?
I don't know why you're asking me these stupid questions. I don't like that, Jeremy.
He actually agreed with me, Jeremy. But when we asked Kia a question, why didn't she answer? Why are you forcing King to answer?
Why did not
King? Why would you ask me this question?
It's a different question. So, does anybody on the stage know what the APLO1, G1, G2 gene is? Does anybody on the stage know what the HLA gene?
Go ahead, Kia. Explain it, Kia. Let me guess. Only a small percentage of people carry it.
What the HLA gene
Explain it. Go ahead.
Relate to the vaccines. Is anybody on stage? Anybody?
Are you sorry, can I ask, are you talking about the human leukocyte antigen gene?
Yes, the HLA gene and how it relates to the COVID-19 vaccines and how they were manufactured without considering the HLA gene in African Americans? Do we know what APL01 G1, G2 is? Do we know what that is? Do we? Because I'm just a victim, right? King, you said you're a doctor and shit. What does that mean to you as a doctor and shit?
I would love to know what's your point. Okay.
If you were a doctor, you would know that the HLA gene that she's talking about. Hold on. Plays a key role in how the immune system responds to COVID. Like, you know that, right? Because you're a doctor, right?
I'm not a viral doctor. I don't know infectious disease.
Doctor of herbology? Are you a doctor of fucking like male masochistic fucking masturbation? What's your doctorate in? You fucking
fucking dentist, Kia. I don't know. Like, what's your point? Okay, go ahead.
Explain to this penis way better than I can. Please, Kia, can you tell him why he's so fucking stupid?
Explain to me how it's related.
Abortion rate and tell me I'm a victim and don't know the shit that I know and what's in my fucking bio, then I'm the derelict in this room. I am.
Listen, I don't talk about shit I don't know. You talk a lot about shit you don't know. When I don't know something, I say I don't know it.
He just told you didn't know some shit. I just told you didn't know some shit.
You seem to know everything. Like, tell me how it's related.
Queen. You're the main star on the stage. It's all about you right now. It's all about you.
Oh, you just pissed Jeremy off, Tina. You just pissed him off.
I know I did, but it's the truth.
Okay, can I tell you guys my top 3 reasons why I fuck with Clubhouse? In order of magnitude. Number 1, education. Like, I literally come here to learn from people who are not like me, who I don't get the opportunity to interact with in my real life because I'm a Montreal cracker, stinky Canadian. Privileged, So the first thing I value so much is learning from people who are not like me. The second thing I come on here for is, entertainment. Everybody's got a Netflix and chill. Also not a weird, thirsty thing, right? And I'm not going to say the third thing because it's unimportant for me.
Tina.
But hold on. I'll land with this, King, and I promise I'll pass it.
Fuck you, Tina.
When we talk about HLA, what Kia was talking about, and the relation to that with COVID and race, right? When we look at, and this is just because I want to learn, and I'm learning something tonight because Kia made me use AI to learn something. How dare you? How dare you? I'm a high school dropout. How dare you force me to learn things? But what she said was important, right? Let's look at the highest overall diversity in races, genes, and how that correlates to the HLA variation. And I know this is messy, and I know a lot of people don't care about, the nuance of what she was trying to say. But sub-Saharan African people, which if you don't know, have the highest genetic diversity than any other race or any other population in the world. I'm just going to speak facts. I'm not going to say one thing that's not factual, okay? And the fact that I have been able to talk about this boring shit for this long without being interrupted as a white man, but the Kia can't literally say 4 words and she knows so much more about this than me. White fucking privilege. I wish I was a fucking black lesbian. But if Kia can't continue and improve on this, I'll continue.
Go ahead, Jeremy. You gotta take over the room. Go ahead.
I am so sorry.
Let Tina not talk. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go and wish that I was a black lesbian. I'm gonna mute up. I'm so sorry. White privilege sucks.
I'm on Clubhouse for the same reason, and I seek you out. I know that you're inundated with TA. I get that part, and I'm excluded in a lot of ways because of my strong opinions. But at the end of the day, I do seek you out because you give me challenges. You give me perspectives that challenge my way of thinking and vice versa. And I think I grow when I interact with you. I do. And I think you grow when you interact with me. And that's kind of rare on Clubhouse. Let's just start there. I do know a lot about HLA. I can't articulate it 100% because I'm inundated with a lot of white standardized medicine and how it distracts from the rest of the fucking world. I got a lot of shit going on. I have a lot of it, and it's reflective in my bio. But when I have conversations, I try my best to at least express doubt on the status quo. And we should be doubting the status quo in 2025. We got too much information at our fingertips that we should not just be following what we followed in the 70s. We just should be more vigilant in our own healthcare and who is responsible for our healthcare and we're not. The whole COVID-19 fallout had a very negative effect on Black people. And the advertisement that Africa was going to suffer the most, and it didn't by no stretch of the imagination, still didn't signal that the way we see medicine, it isn't compliant to everybody on the planet. It's really specific to white men. And the more you dig into it, you have to acknowledge it. If you don't acknowledge, that's your problem. I am very steadfast in understanding that it is a problem. It's a problem for not just what I cannot stand in 2025 is that we think racism is a black and white thing. It's not a black and white thing. It is a white male thing against everybody else in the world. It's a white male thing against everybody else in the rest of the world. And Black people, because we're at the end, at the most extreme spectrum of the white male reality, we get the worst brunt of it, but everybody, including white women, are affected by the ostracizing of white male medicine. It is a fact. We as Black people have different genomic structures that
I understand that, Kia. I want to break in. I want to break in here for a minute, Kia, because I want to explain something to you. I want to explain something to you so you will understand where I'm coming from. You're too long-winded. Give it a break. You gotta let other people talk. You can't just come in here and take over the room and expect nobody not to say anything.
It's okay, Tia. Just go ahead and rebuttal. Just so, you know, the room doesn't die.
That's all, Kia. You're too long-winded. Make it short, sweet, where we can understand. And I will definitely listen to you. Definitely, I swear to you I will. But just not so long-winded, okay? Do you understand what I'm saying about being long-winded?
Maybe Jeremy can explain that to her or to you, because she's only speaking for Jeremy.
No, guys, and I hate this because sometimes I try to translate from American to Canadian. I try to translate from white lesbian feminist to...
No, you're the Black lesbian.
Nothing. You could not have complimented me more, Queen. Thank you. And so let me try and guys, I understand that Kia has like an eloquent speaking manner, and I love it. But I also appreciate that most of us are ADHD as fuck and TikTok as fuck, and no one's gonna watch a fucking 3-hour movie. We're all just gonna spend all our time watching 30-second TikToks, right? But Brother DJ, and I want to be really quick. Brother DJ is the third Talking Ape leader post resurrection, and I would love to hear DJ's submission because we've been big micing this shit all night. And also, Alex, Dede asked you, Jesus died for you, Alex. But sorry, DJ, go ahead.
Oh shit, my bad. It's so much that's been said. I lost track of what the hell we talking about. Respect. I'm good, man. I'm glad to be part of the house. I'm just listening.
I'm sorry, guys, and if you don't mind, because we're all over the place. I would love to get in.
I don't want to look like I'm hating on her, and I'm not.
No,
I'm just.
No, you're not. No. All I was going to suggest is that, like, would you guys be down with talking about Jesus? And Kaiser, dude, I'm sorry. Dude, I swear to God. I did not ask that because you came in here, and I know you get pissed off when I want to learn about Jesus. I swear to God, it has nothing to do with the fact you came in here. I was literally just like, hey guys, we've been talking about race and shit, and like, let's talk about Jesus.
Yeah, he was talking about being a black lesbian. So you missed that part.
Oh, you know what? Oh, did you literally interrupt me saying DJ and Alex, who are Christians who I respect, and let's shift this to Jesus? And you said, oh, let me interrupt Jeremy, who wants to shift it to Jesus because Jeremy said he wanted to be a black lesbian. So I'm fine, guys.
Yeah.
We are at a T intersection. All the Christians in the house. You guys want to talk about Jeremy, who said he wants to be a black lesbian?
What you said about me, Tina?
Everybody, do you guys want to talk about Jeremy, who said he wants to be a black lesbian, or do you guys want to talk about Jesus?
Alex, I would like to hear from you. I know you heard that comment he had mentioned about being a black lesbian.
I don't like lesbians, but I don't like Tina too. Now, I was like in love with you, Tina.
Why? What happened?
You are always like talking shit about me. Like I don't get it. Why would you do that?
Talking shit about you. How am I talking shit about you?
Just put me down.
I only brought you up one time ever.
I see you as a granny, as I love you. I literally said she's my girlfriend to somebody. Literally said it.
Yeah, he did, Tina. He even said, y'all need to stop bullying Tina. She's just an innocent old woman. Like, that's what he said.
I said she's my girlfriend. Like, you literally allowed me to old bitch.
He did
and I
say
said
that
she's my girlfriend.
But what did I say to offend you? What did I say?
Like, I don't want to repeat things that hurt me in front of, like, I don't know, many people. But
I'll take you in another room.
I'll see you guys in a minute. Alex, were you about to say something?
Oh, I can't because I don't got a bean. Can I get a bean?
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a message. Okay, that's okay.
Okay.
But you should. I'm gonna sit you straight. Okay.
Hold on, King. Shut your ass up. Hold on, King. Alex the Great is gonna speak. We haven't heard from him. Go ahead, Alex.
So I don't know where it was going at this point.
We just want to hear your greatness, bro.
I'd love to bring it back to Jesus. I'd love it if we could talk about Jesus and how this relates to the Bible and Scripture.
What about the black lesbian?
Bring it back. We were not talking about Jesus again.
Wait. What I'm proposing is that based on the red words, the reason why, since I came on this fucking app and interacted with non-white Canadian agnostics, and I had the privilege, because listen, let's be honest, there's not a lot of black people in Canada. The ones that are here came either from the Caribbean or they came here because we were the end of the Underground Railroad. But we don't have enough minorities. We need more. And so when I come on this app and I learn from minorities and Christians who in my day-to-day, Christians are coming up and saying, Jeremy, let me tell you about chapter verse. And what I love about this app, what I love about my interactions with you, Kia, and Alex, and DJ, and Kaiser, and Tina, and I don't even fucking know who Taco is, and Illustrious. I'm a high school dropout. I don't know how to pronounce your name. The reason I love this shit, Kia, is because the shit that Alex and DJ have taught me about Jesus, not necessarily in the scriptures, but in the way that they act, and to a lesser extent, Kaiser, makes me want to ask about Jesus a lot. And I think that's okay. And so my question is this, guys. Kia, do you think Jesus would have been a feminist? Like, do you think that Jesus would have been such a feminist that people would call him a cuck?
I just think, Jeremy, that your pivot to Jesus is fake, and how you're bouncing relationships right now, leveraging relationships right
You
now.
see, Jeremy, your fakeness reeks.
I love you.
It fucking reeks.
But what you just did is just ask nine. Just say, I want to change conversation. Don't use us. Don't manipulate us, thinking that this conversation just led to that, to Jesus. Don't do that, Jeremy.
So listen, I hear you, and this may be messy, but as a privileged white, hold on, as a privileged white Canadian male, I'm not gonna out like who's got a bigger dick with you, Kia, and I know you're a woman, but also I'm a white Canadian male, right? And so I hear what you said, and I'm just trying to propose that as someone who is equally curious about the power of black women, the oppression of white men, and the power of the red letters, not this fucking cosplay Christianity that Kaiser signs up for. I'm talking about the real Christianity with black Jesus. And so I apologize, Kia, because I hear your submission. A lot of Christians like Kaiser says, hey, fuck you, Jeremy. Don't talk about the Bible, cracker. You don't fucking deserve to ask about Jesus. And all I'm submitting, Kaya, is that Jesus was black. He was a feminist, and he didn't get fucking pissed off with fucking stinky white crackers who wanted to learn about Jesus and said, fuck you, asshat, geezer. And also, if Jesus had a Clubhouse account, his PTR wouldn't be fucking Kaiser's, who claims to be a fucking Jesus. You know what?
Oh boy.
My submission is that Jesus was 2000, and he was in the intersection of whiteness and all darkness on the planet Earth that expanded hundreds of thousands of years. So this new ideology he probably was fighting against, and the new ideology he was fighting against was probably the evilness that came out of Europe. And we need to look at it like that. He wasn't coming to Africa and saying, you did the wrong things. He wouldn't go to Asia and said, you did the wrong things. As a matter of fact, he disappeared in Asia for like 13 years and didn't come back with any negative things to say. It was only when he was in Europe that he had a whole bunch of negative shit to say, and then he was crucified by the Europeans. Why did we bring up Jesus in the whole scheme of things? Why? Why are we so dead set on this one man in a region, the Mediterranean, when the whole world should have been a part of the equation? And based on his conclusions about what he saw in the Mediterranean, it didn't reflect the rest of the whole fucking world. That is a white man's thing about his reflection on Jesus. And so stop. Why are you forcing Jesus in this conversation, Jeremy? It's not relevant in 2025, for sure.
Wow. Can I hear from any Christians? Because you got a stinky leg cracker agnostic who respects Jesus enough to continually bring him up, continually ask questions. And Kia, what's crazy is that you don't think Jesus is a big deal, and you're shitting on me, but also these fucking Christians are shitting on me twice as hard. You got Keiser up in here, who claims to be a Christian with his PTR, saying, shut the fuck up, N-word. And also, no higher compliment, brother, when you call me the N-word. But like, he's here, shut the fuck up. Don't talk about the Bible, Jeremy. But what I'm saying is that Alex or Keiser or Kaiser, the fucking DJ, did Jesus go on the mount and say, this is what I think, but also, shut the fuck up, you asshat, I'm talking on the mount.
I think that here's my personal opinion. I think that you're hiding behind white male Canadian, and that's getting tired. White male Canadian, I cannot be touched because I'm a white male Canadian, and I can say anything I want to say because I don't know And I just need you to stop that. The Jesus story, if you pretend like you don't understand it because you're a white male Canadian, I think it's disingenuous, Jeremy. I just really do.
Are we still listening to this? Like,
can you come with another story, Jeremy? Because the white male Canadian, I can
white males.
Wow, Jeremy, I just lost 10 minutes of my brain cells.
I'm gonna tell you what she said. I was not here. She said that she's a victim.
Yeah, I wish I could, sister, and I hear you. I hear everything you said, and I try every day to be something that I'm not. I try every day to be like, I'm trying not to be a stinky leg penis white Canadian, but girl, you know, how can I not be what I was born?
What you're not relevant, Jeremy. What you're trying to hide behind, you don't have the hiding. You can't hide behind that.
Hide behind white doctors. White doctors.
Not a hiding place, Jeremy. Stop.
Can I ask you?
And then throw rocks, Jeremy. Stop doing that.
Yeah, can I ask you a question?
What?
Because what I hear you saying is, Jeremy, stop it. Stop, because I think you might have potential to be better than a fucking white, stinky white Canadian who's just leveraging that privilege. And what I'm trying to say, Kia, is all I'm doing is saying, that's who I was born as. That's who I am.
You're not leveraging you don't have a privilege. Being a white male Canadian is my point.
That's not true, Kia. Stop it.
You think you do. You think you do. So every conversation, you hide behind white male.
Kia, stop being a victim. Stop victimizing yourself.
I'm a white male Canadian, so I'm going to hide behind this veil. There's no veil.
Stop victimizing yourself. Stop doing that.
You're making up a white Canadian veil, Jeremy. There's no British.
White lives matter. White lives matter.
White veil male. There's no white veil. Stop hiding behind it, Jeremy.
Jeremy, Cora said she sent you her Bitcoin wallet
as an excuse to be your authentic self. There's no hiding.
Jeremy, send the money to Cora. Jeremy. She needs it.
It doesn't fucking work, Jeremy.
King, Tina's trying to wave you. Did you at each other back?
Yes, okay. I have
white text.
I don't know why you're kicking me out of here, Taco. I don't get it.
You be a white Kentuckian. It's the same fucking thing, Jeremy. Quit hiding behind white Canadian. Stop. Please stop.
Fuck you, Taco.
What the fuck did I do, dude?
What the hell did Taco do?
What did Taco do, you fucking idiot?
She's trying to lit this
fucking king demon. You fucking
She's trying to lit this Katie. We have been listening to you for 3 hours.
Let her talk. She's okay.
3 hours. 3 hours talking about white doctors. Oh, white doctors.
Okay, well, let her. I don't have a problem with her. Just try to build a bridge, like Jeremy says, please.
I can't listen to black women like talking a lot.
Okay, like, you're done, buddy. You're done.
Wow.
2 minutes, but a black person talking.
King. Hold on. Before, dude, let's be honest. Let's have a real conversation. Let's look at what you just said.
You can't have a real conversation with him, and he sure as hell can't build a fucking bridge with him.
With King or me?
No, King.
Well, I'm
so waste your breath, Jeremy, but waste your breath.
Fuck you, Steve. Fucking faggot.
Hey, guys, wait. Canada is still trying to negotiate like a trade agreement with U.S. Let's hold on. King, you said something really offensive, dude, and I can't. Then maybe you are, but like a real genuine question. Let's just be real. You don't mean what you said. Like you have. Please tell me you have like an unexhaustible worship and love for all women, regardless of the color of their skin. Please, let's start with that. Can you agree with that, King?
No, I prefer like certain.
Oh shit! Did he go to the goo? What the fuck just happened?
Strike one, Jeremy. Strike one.
That's fine.
He's hopeless, Jeremy. No bridges can be built with him.
So DJ and Alex, can I get your submission? Because I think Kia got a little pissed off when I wanted to bring it to Jesus. but I'll always bring it to Jesus. I fuck with the red letters. So DJ and Alex, can you guys help me bring this to Jesus and explain to people why Jesus would have been a feminist? Why Jesus would not be a racist?
No. Okay, since I've been appointed to represent the faith, I suppose. Listen, the church wasn't designed with women to be in any type of position whatsoever for it. They were subservient. And it wasn't about just white for it. It was all women. As a matter of fact, in the history in regard to, when you talk about the consistency in like the people being downtrodden or women being mistreated and all that, that's a history of man. And that's not something which is associated just with one particular race. It's something which is associated with mankind. So you're wrong in regard to placing blame on individuals. I understand why you do it. I hear you, sister. I understand too in regard to the intricacies and how complex the issues are. I understand too in regard to placing the emphasis upon health, personal health. Really, you know what I mean? We do what we can do, each person, to make a difference in regard to it. You know what the history is already, so you can't live in it. You can't live in, and sometimes misinformation in it, and that you just become circular for it. So then what you got to do is be like, okay, I know what happened. I understand what happened. Now get over it and do something to change it. Sometimes I think that we, even in the aspects of religion, we spend so much time. And I told you, this is why the Catholic Church has always been against it. We don't want everybody reading and interpreting and trying to figure out the Bible. You know why? Because it leads to so much. It ends up with Pentecostals. That's what happens. It ends up with Mormons, individuals who are completely lost in it, and religion becomes a complete political situation. One in which we'll cherry pick the good parts, but still will be racist as hell. And then we'll also make it sometimes, when you talk about institutions and what men will do, they lean to the more evil side at times. But we hope it is always their better nature that prevails. And if you remember that, just from the basis of it forward, yes, in every psychological theory, everything that you see, every evolutionary process, all give that indication. So when you see those things, it's not just I can't believe it. What do you mean you can't believe it? What do you mean you can't understand? Don't always look at the entire macro. Try to look at the micro. Try to look at that one tree rather than the entire forest. And try to understand the individual from the first part of it as to that person motivates. In regard to the topic too, I was going to say something. You know what? Abortion, the scourge of our time. Because as a faith, I'll tell you, most religious faiths are totally against it. And it's kind of funny in regard to it, because most religious faiths don't want to decrease their populations. That's a very, very important point. For the political standpoint, you always, and I'll give you a class example of the Mormons. The Mormons go to so many extremes in order to build their total numbers. They baptize the dead. The lineage in regard to established for it, because it's just it's put in the center of the church, but it's all good, kind of weird, but at the same time, it's, but they do that because they want more numbers. Always, every church has to expand or die. Every religion, I need you to believe mine. I need you to come underneath my umbrella. Because if you don't, then is my religion wrong? As the Catholics, I'll tell you, we killed off quite a few savages underneath that pretense. And quite a few, probably, people that were Druids in the north and Muslims in the south. I'm just saying, we all have, we all go through.
Let me ask a question. All right. So in the Bible, right, it says that Jesus only come for the Jews, right? Right? Or Jesus come for everybody? A specific race of people that he is for, or is it about Jesus coming for the world? Which one?
By whose religion?
So if Jesus only come for a specific race of people, yes, he will be considered racist.
See, this is my point in regard to the idea of interpretation of the Bible. You're interpreting what someone has written in some section in regard to Jews were the chosen people, right? I mean, in several different issues for it. Not all Bibles state that. Not all Bibles look at it from the pretense. They give the history in regard to that Jesus was a Jew. Jesus practiced Jewish law. Jesus, at the entire time, he didn't say anything about Christians and all this other stuff for it. He was just like, look, I got to bring you a new way because this old way is not the way. So therefore, I bring you a new book, a new covenant. And it's very simple. Love one another. That's it. Why? Because God is love. Ended at that. If you leave it at those and then you don't mess with the rest of it, then you can establish faith. You can establish the idea that it's like, but I told you, if you want to dive into it, and as some people do, then the Jews are the chosen people, according to some sections of the Bible. And specifically when you go to the Old Testament, how could they not be? It's their story.
You mean you want to say according to the original text of the Bible? And not the ones that people change just because they want to kumbaya with everybody? Because the original Bible says that he came for the Jews, and Jews are the chosen one.
Oh, yeah, but wait, how do you say the original Bible? Which text are you talking about? I mean, which?
The Torah, the Old Testament, the Pentateuch, the 5 books, the original Bible.
So these are the sections. And that's what I'm saying. Okay, listen. As you know that we are Christian Judeo. So we do follow the Old Testament, but there are many things in the Old Testament which were set aside in regard to the New Testament, right? There are many things which...
That he only follows that, right? He said, think not that I've come to destroy the law of the prophet, I come to fulfill it, not to destroy it. I'm only dealing with... Right.
And Jesus was a Jew, yes. I would think that he would... And listen, I'm sure to any great degree, there is no more piety which was shown by any Jew than Jesus. And the fact, the first stories that we even have of him at 12 years old is going in to teach at the temple. And that's in one version of the Bible. You see what I'm saying? But remember, too, that the book is... First, look at the history. The book wasn't written until about 500 years after, I'll even say Paul. And Paul plays a very, very important part.
His name is Saul. Get it right. Go ahead.
Okay, Demon. Anyway, St. Paul.
Demon crazy. Come on.
What is recognized is the primary that carried on the information in regard to the Bible forward. Most of the texts which are written in different ones, his group. I mean, you would kind of see him as the type. He had a whole group of individuals and then sent them off on different ways forward. It was almost like a cult at the time. And they scribed as much information as they could and then passed it on forward. And remember, in those days, most wasn't scribed. Most was just carried on word to word. You know, I mean, stories were told and retold, you know, until you got it right. So when you talk about the Old Testament, okay, yes, Jewish, all of the established scriptures of the Jews, all the way from the back from Solomon, they had all of that. So the Old Testament is pretty much, well, I mean, of course, when it was reinterpreted by the Christians, they kind of took out a lot of things, I'm sure. And it doesn't always put the Jews or like people like the Philistines in the best light, if you know what I mean, for it, you know. And there are a lot of things which even David, who, you know, David was denied the opportunity to build the temple because he was so evil in regard to the things he did and all. You know, they're great stories. They're great stories. And those are the things which a lot of times we build to in order to build moral sort of principles, ideals in regard to like what came before, why this story was so great. These are actually...
Notice how you said the Jews until the Christian came and changed it. Notice that you separated the Jews and the Christian. Jesus was never called a Christian. He was a Jew, correct? And he wanted to keep it a certain type of way. And then you said that, now, me, personally, I'm on your side. But I just want people to get this shit straight. Get it straight. But you said the Christians came and changed it. as if the Christian has invaded the religion and changed things to fit their ideology.
I see that you're one of these Jeremy heathens in regard to it. Listen, any church or any institution, of course, has made the story their story, has made it for the point where it serves their ends. And it also carries the idea of a faith. So yes, it was changed over from it without question for it. And the church has done a horrible thing since then. I mean, the first Bible is the Guggenheim, which is the first written print Bible.
You're right. Well, Alex, because you're one of the Christians that I have a lot of respect for, Alex, going to ask you, how do you determine the red letters? I really want to know.
Those are Jesus' words.
Oh, yeah, amen, brother. But listen, you can't really say, because in different Bibles, there are different red letters. The emphasis of each faith is that expresses themselves the most, that are the most endearing, are the most transcendental, are in the red. Because that's the part that if we looked in regard to the Catholic faith, that we go through the Mass for it. The Catholic faith doesn't go through the whole process of like, hey, go read your Bible. They work it by a simple principle. You come to church, we go through the ritual. In the middle of the ritual, they read a section of the New Testament more often than not. You'll probably never hear the Old Testament word for it. So they read the New Testament, and then the priest interprets it and gives it to you. We go finish the ritual, and we're done. See ya. That's it. Why is that? Because the red section in regard to the Bible, we have red sections. Don't get me wrong. We're all about it. We're all about it. Best book ever published on earth. You got to add footnote. I mean, come on. But at the same time, we are just like, look, just follow the simple, basic concepts. Why make it complicated? Men insist on making things complicated, which that really is where the devil goes in the details.
That makes sense. Now, there's a section of the Bible that says not one dot, no tittle shall in no wise be removed until all is fulfilled, right? Meaning that you're not allowed to change it, right? Okay. So doesn't it mean that you are being hypocritical when you change the Bible to suit your narrative when the Christians change it from Jewish to Christianity just to suit them? Or
every Bible that anyone writes, they put that in, so they're good. I'm just saying that's their Bible. So that's
isn't it, Alex? Alex, they're breaking the law, right?
Whose law?
God's law. It says don't change anything.
God doesn't get involved in that for it. What he does, he's not an editor or something for it. The Bible we see by its Jeremy is inspired by God.
You are a son of a bitch, Jeremy. That's what you are. Fucking son of a bitch.
Whatever, King. Okay.
Like all these boots here, and you think you have a room? These are all boots, fucking piece of shit.
So this conversation is get dumber now? Are we doing the
No, hold on. Let's keep it on Jesus. Let's keep it on Jesus. Right, because I asked so many questions about the red words, and the reason I asked that, Alex and Liquid, was that when we look at the King James Version, when we look at the book of Thomas, the infancy books of Thomas, that literally explain the 18-year gap in your Lord Jesus. And I'm just going to get in, guys, I'm going to go chapter verse, and this kills the room. Fuck you. Because we're going to get chapter verse up here. We're going to get Bible. We're going to get fucking Jesus up in here.
We're going to keep this room. Let's go. Jeremy, go.
Let's go. Let's talk about the fucking canon. What I have come to believe is the real OG Jesus canon. Matthew, Mark, Paul, John, motherfuckers.
Luke, motherfucker.
I'm sorry, yeah, Luke. I'm so sorry. Fucking agnostic crackers. Exactly, Liquid. And when they talk about Jesus, they talked about the birth, when he was a baby. Oh, you see what happened? Oh, and agnostics talking about Jesus, so Keezer just bounces. Wash your legs, Keezer, if you could listen to the fucking replays. Listen, we heard stories about Jesus as a baby. And then flash forward to Jesus at 12 years old. His parents, Mary and Joseph, travel to Jerusalem. Probably on a donkey, because like shit's happening. That's the fucking festival of festivals, Passover in Jerusalem. So they travel from their humble little town, Bethlehem, all the way to Jerusalem to fucking festival it up like it's Mardi Gras. And Jesus is 12. And Mary and Joseph, at one point they're like, where's Jesus? Where's Jesus? Where is my 12-year-old fucking child? Hold on. Guys, if you don't have the empathy, to understand this story, the horror in the heart of Mary, like literally the horror of Joseph when they realize my 12-year-old son is lost in a fucking giant city.
Fucking called bad parenting, bro. You gonna let your 13-year-old?
Wow. Did you just call Mary the mother of God and Joseph
I'm
his
just saying
stepdad?
from our perspective today. Maybe it wasn't back then, but it is.
Wow.
And you lost.
Jeremy, fuck you, piece of shit.
So sad. Brother, no, hold on. No, I accept that from sin. He's clearly not a Christian. But Liquid, please tell me that's not your submission, brother. Because Liquid, I think you know the Bible enough to know that the reason Jesus was missing for 3 days, the reason why for 3 days Mary and Jesus' stepfather Joseph panicked and wept and freaked the fuck out. If you're a father who lost their kid in the grocery store for fucking 30 minutes, imagine 3 days in Jerusalem with no cell phones. Hold on. Liquid, I'm gonna judge you based on your answer. Can you tell everyone where was Jesus and what was he doing? When Mary and Joseph found him, where was fucking Jesus and what was he doing? And if you don't fucking know the answer, you're probably a fucking Mormon or a Scientologist. Go ahead, Liquid. 1 minute.
So Jesus was inspired to go in different places to learn and study because he was unnaturally, he was more than just a natural child. He was inspired to go from places to places to study throughout his life, from Egypt all the way to India, while he was away from them.
What Liquid just said is Liquid said, I am a fucking stinky leg cracker Mormon. I wear magic underwear. I baptize fucking Jewish victims of the Holocaust for the dead to make them Mormons. That's what he fucking said. And Liquid.
Wait, Jeremy, what do you
let me submit. I'll mute up, Liquid. I promise you. I am a stinky leg, Edomite cracker, fucking Canadian agnostic. And let me tell you about your fucking Bible. And this is why I fucking am a little heated right now. That you have to have an agnostic teach you about your fucking faith that you base your understanding of the universe on. Jesus, when he was 12 years old, after 3 days of being missing, his parents, well, his mother and stepfather, Joseph and Mary, found him in the synagogue. He was found in the synagogue sitting amongst some of the most learned Jewish scholars of the time. And he wasn't preaching to them, he was asking questions and responding to them, but all of them said, this child, everything that comes out of his mouth is brilliant. And when Mary and Joseph showed up at the synagogue, and I fucking hate that I have to teach this to a fucking Christian, when Mary and Joseph showed up at the synagogue.
Jeremy, you are
hold on, I'll land with this. When they showed up, what Jesus said was what Jesus said, and Alex, correct me because you know better than me, or DJ, not Kaiser, because he doesn't want to hear about a fucking agnostic talking about the Bible. But DJ or Alex, correct me if I'm wrong. I think what Jesus said was, why are you guys shocked that I'm in my Father's house? Mary and Joseph, why? Where else would I be? Other than in my Father's house.
Okay, so Jeremy, let's get it then, since you want to do this, right? You literally said everything I said. Other than the only thing that you got wrong is that you said that Jesus was missing for 3 days. The only time he was missing for 3 days is after the cross, crucifixion. He was missing for years. He went around the world. He was flipping over tables.
Liquid. That's wrong, Liquid.
He was flipping over tables and everything. He was learning. He was teaching.
He was teaching for 3 days because Mary and Joseph couldn't find him. It's in the Bible. He was missing for 3 days. Yeah.
But he disappeared again. He left again. He left again, and he studied around the world. And he listened to a lot of people's bullshit until he decided, like, okay, now I'm big enough. I'm going to, stop. Yes. He was flipping over tables and all of that. There's no child was doing that. It was Jesus in his grown age doing that.
Shut up.
Bullshit. You shut up, King. You just come up in here just to start trouble. Now we can go into it.
You are saying that Jesus traveled in all the world. He didn't travel anywhere, bro. Stop.
Wait. Can I ask Liquid a question? Liquid, yeah. Liquid, can I ask you something? Because what you said is what the Mormons believe, right? That after Jesus was resurrected, he went to like South America and taught the lost tribes of Israel. Like everything you said was very Mormon. But can I ask you something? Because you said like Jesus was flipping tables. Do you know, Liquid, that the reason why he flipped the tables of the money changers in the temple was because he was against blood sacrifice? Like it had nothing to do with capitalism in the temple? Because the reason he flipped the tables was because the reason the temple, those money changers were there was so that these demons could change their money to buy animals to do blood sacrifices. You know that, right, Liquid?
Yes, I know that.
Okay, so when you bring that up as an example and say, hey, well, Jesus was up there flipping tables, you understand where that has nothing to do with what I just said, right?
About passing money around in the church, in the house of God is playing around with money.
No, it's not. That's what cosplay Christians think, who don't give a shit about the scriptures. And brother, and I hate this. I hate that a white Canadian stink-leg cracker agnostic has to school you about your religion. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to take my white privilege and do it. It had nothing to do with money.
Jeremy, fuck Canada, bro.
That's fine. Jesus came to fulfill the prophecies, Liquid. He came and said, dude, stop with the animal sacrifice. Stop it. And so, Liquid, the reason why he flipped those money changers' tables was because the only reason they were there was to exchange money so people could buy animals to sacrifice them in a blood ritual. Stop it, Liquid.
Liquid, speak now.
All right, so let's be realistic. So I can go to the specific quote in the Bible as to the reason why he was flipping the table and in the churches. All right, it has nothing to do with what you're saying. What?
Right, chapter verse. I fucking love chapter verse. King James, please go.
That's right. Oh, you want King James? All right. Give me a moment. I'll pull it up so I can read it for you.
Brother, this is the best thing you've done all night. Shy away from chapters, even if Keezer comes up and says, N-word, shut the fuck up.
It doesn't hit different unless you say the actual word nigger. You know what I mean? You don't say N-word.
White, I can't say that. I'm a white guy. Stop it. But also, every black person in this room gets a cracker card. You all get the C card. You can say cracker because it's not the same thing. It's fucking hilarious. Everybody who is not white, can I ask you one favor? Even if it's under your breath, will you just call a white person a cracker? And then giggle a little bit, please, just for me.
What if I just buy a box of crackers and I just say cracker every time I eat one? Will you be cool with that?
That's fine, DJ. And then I'm gonna like play rap music in my car by myself, and I'm gonna say the N-word by myself. Stop it! Just stop.
As long as you put the windows up, just roll the windows up, you'll be good.
Liquid, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm Canadian. I have not said that enough tonight. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry
about it. It's okay. So here we go. So so there are like 4 different places, right, in the back when you're dealing with Matthew talking about it, Mark talked about it, Luke talked about it, and John talked about it. Matthew talked about it in Matthew 21, verse 12 and 13. Mark spoke about it in Mark 11, 15, and 17. Luke spoke about it in chapter 19, verse 45 and 46. And John spoke about it in chapter 2, verse 13 and 17. This one especially was detailed with John, right? So,
amen.
In Matthew, that's right. Amen. So in Matthew's, it says, then Jesus entered the temple and dove out all who were what? Selling and buying. This is money exchange, right? In the temple. And he overturned the table
Jesus got no
of
money.
the money changers. And wait, don't cut me off. You said it wasn't about the money. Let's go there. See, let's get it there.
Jesus has no money.
Say again, King.
Did you say Jesus used money?
No. See, Jesus flipped over a table because the people were using money and selling and buying things in the church, in the temple. Okay. So, he didn't use the money. He flipped the table because of the exchange of money.
He was against buying things?
But Liquid, can I ask you something, Liquid, based on your understanding of the scriptures, why were the people in the temple, why would they go to the temple to exchange money?
Let me explain why did Jesus flip the table for you.
Okay. No, yeah. Against blood? I think it was because he was against blood sacrifice, but I want to understand if I'm wrong. Go ahead.
Okay, let me read it again so I don't make stuff up, right?
Okay.
In my own head.
Read it from the Bible.
In the Bible, in Matthew's chapter 21, verse 12 and 13. All right. It says, then Jesus entered the temple and drove out all who were selling and buying in the temple, and he overturned tables of the money changers, and even seats of those who sold doves. Seats of those who sold doves, right? So,
quick question. Okay, quick question. Quick question.
This is what the Bible wrote.
No. Yeah, I want to understand. When you say the buying and selling, and you hinted to it, right? Because you said the selling of doves, animals. When you say the buying and selling, what were they buying and selling? Was it animals in order to perform blood sacrifice, or was it something different?
I see what you're trying to do. Yes. More than likely, because they were dealing with Levitical priesthood back then, they probably was doing that with the dove. But the point that the Bible, that chapter says, is for those who was buying and selling. You could sell shit or buy shit in the temple.
Buying and selling what? Buying and selling what? You know the scriptures, brother.
Not just doves.
But all animals?
Not just dove. I don't know, other trinkets.
Come on, dude. Brother, you have shaped your life on these scriptures. Please tell me you know them in detail to answer the question. What were they buying and selling? Not just doves, you're right. Go ahead.
Right after that, he said to them, it is written, my house shall be called a house of prayer, but you are making it a den of robbers.
Why?
That part.
Why? What were they doing that made it a den of robbers?
Because they were using it like a flea market. Yes, they were lying about
but a flea market buys and sells things. What were they buying and selling?
They were selling doves. They were selling things that they thought like idol statues and everything.
Animals. Yeah.
Animals, Tina. And Liquid, you're wrong. And Liquid, dude, you're not going to hear from an agnostic. Certainly not a stinky leg cracker Canadian agnostic. So DJ, who knows about Jesus. Alex, who knows about Jesus.
What do you want, nigga? What's your point?
I'm trying to learn, Kaiser. DJ or Alex, am I wrong? Alex or DJ?
You're not wrong. You're like partially. You're just trying to pick and choose what you want to make it sound like, right? So
Let me ask you a question, Jeremy. I mean, why do you think that these stories are in the Bible?
I think that the ones that have made it through the fucking stinky leg European filter that has polluted Jesus' message, and Jesus' message is so powerful that it has persevered through all of this fucking pollution because of penis and crackers and Europeans, Alex.
But you do.
I think the message, yeah.
You do get the message, though.
Exactly, and that was where I was going to land. Is that imagine a man who's so powerful that his words can be polluted so much that some stinky fucking legged agnostic piece of shit like me can hear the words and say, "Oh, Alex, I think what made it through was that stop it with the blood sacrifice." That's why he overthrew the tables, Alex.
That Jesus wanted to change was the fact that it was a marketplace driven, right, by profit and not devotion. Okay, so like it was basically about money. It wasn't just about the dubs.
I think it was about both, to tell you the truth.
It was driven by profit and not devotion. All right. So if you go to Isaiah, right? If you go to Isaiah 56, verse 7, it says, "My house shall be called a house of prayer." If you go to Jeremiah 7:11, it says, "Has this house become a den of robbery?" You had a problem with people using the shit like they do today and just pass the bucket around instead of being faithful. You had a problem with that. So I learned right there. Nigga, it has nothing to do with just dubs and animals. It has something to do with you, your personality, and what you was using the house of the Lord for to gain things and to treat people for bad with. Money exchange. Bye. Hello.
And Liquid, I actually agree with a lot of what you just said. Like, based on what I've learned about Jesus, I don't think Jesus was about religion. Jesus never spoke about the Bible. Jesus never once said Christianity. Jesus literally said that what we're doing right now is 1,000 times more a church of Jesus than any Sunday school that you walk into in a Catholic church or any religion where they say, "Hey, let me pass the hat." Jesus didn't give a fuck about money, and this is where maybe we disagree. He didn't give a fuck about money, Liquid, except to say that the meek shall inherit the earth. But hold on. Yeah, the meek shall inherit the earth. It is the privileged, it's the wealthy who are going to have a harder time, right? And so, but what I'm saying is that even though he said that, if you actually know the stories, the rage that made him flip those tables of the money changers in the temple was not his offense with there being a temple or a religion or capitalism. It was his offense with the idea that blood sacrifice was still needed. He came to fulfill the prophecy.
Why doesn't it say blood sacrifice? What does it say? Exchange, profit versus, right, faith. It doesn't say blood sacrifice. It says profit, robbery, exchange, that part, money. So I don't know. You are adding the blood sacrifice. You are assuming that. All right, I'll add.
You know, to add on to that, you know that originally the Jewish faith, they did sacrifices in the early parts of for it. It was quite common, as a matter of fact, and they did it in the temple. So I kind of have to object in the aspect of saying that it was because of the blood. And all of the historical issues that we have in regard to it, they pinpoint that it was about money. It was about the money lenders who were inside the church, because that is prohibited.
Exactly.
So I'm just saying.
Because Jesus was a communist.
Yeah, he would have been.
They're doing it again. They're starting to add shit. Jesus is a communist and all this shit. No, just read the Bible.
He doesn't allow people to have
But yeah, and I'll respond. Yeah, I'll respond to Liquid because you made a good point, and Alex made a good point as well. And actually, I agree with Alex that Jesus would definitely be a communist, feminist, socialist. But let me just respond to you.
That point.
Wait. Wait. Stop it. You guys stop it. Can I just respond to you, Liquid?
This was a Zionist.
So the event that is often called the cleansing of the temple, it is referenced in 4 of the Gospels that I fuck with. You fucking demons who follow the 13 books of Paul. I'm so sorry. I take that. I am so sorry. So let's talk about where it was referenced. I'm sorry. That was uncalled for. I'm sorry. John 2:13-17. Jesus makes a whip, drives out the sheep and cattle, scatters the coins, overturns the tables, and tells the dove sellers, "Get these out of here. Stop turning my Father's house into a market." His disciples recall in Psalms 69:9, "Zeal for your house will consume me." And I know that most people don't want chapter verse because, fucking demons.
Let's go.
Matthew 21.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Matthew 21:12-13, Mark 11:15, and Luke 19. And they all say the same thing. Jesus drives out buyers and sellers, overturns tables, and quotes scripture. And what does he say? It is written, my house will be called a house of... It is written.
This is how it's going to hurt you, Jeremy. This is how it's going to hurt you. See, Jesus said, I don't change the law. I didn't come to change the law of the Old Testament. Now, when you go to the Old Testament, right? When you're dealing with cleaning things, it says use a dove, right? It says use a dove. This is in Leviticus, correct? So it's not like he's saying don't follow the law. He's saying stop exchanging money and shit in my house, in the house of the Lord. Stop making it all about money. Stop making it all about profit. Stop doing that. Okay? But he didn't say stop selling doves and stop doing that. Now, dove is a part of the cleansing process, if you would, in Leviticus. Stop playing around with the Bible, dude. My land, shit getting hard, huh? You Canadian.
This is brother, this is what I want to understand. And guys, I'm a white guy. This isn't about me trying to, win a big dick contest. I'm just trying to learn from you guys. I'm asking you, am I wrong that the reason the money changers were there was because the worshipers, like Alex said, the Jewish worshipers who went to synagogue, there was a practice of blood sacrifice. And in order to get the animals to make those blood sacrifices, they had to exchange money in many cases, and they did it in the temple to the money changers. Are we all in agreement that that was the primary reason why the money changers were in the synagogue? Or do I have that wrong? Teach me.
You don't have it wrong. Okay. You don't have it wrong. It's just the fact, the concept, the reason, right? Why what you have wrong is why Jesus turned over the tables and got upset with everybody and the chairs, right?
Okay, so Liquid, let me ask you. Okay, so then just walk with me, brother. I know this is hard because I'm dumb. So I got that right. So when you have Jehovah's Witnesses who let their kids die rather than have a blood transfusion because of the misinterpretation of what we're talking about, no more blood sacrifice, right? And you agree that, hey, listen, yes, the reason they were in there was because, blood sacrifice. But you're saying, and just so I understand, you're saying Jesus was against blood sacrifice, but he was really tripping out about capitalism, even though he was against blood sacrifice because he fulfilled the commandment and blood sacrifice was no longer needed. Am I getting this right? Where am I wrong?
Stop it, guy. Jesus was not against the blood sacrifice because he's the main blood sacrifice himself. So he wasn't against that. Okay. But he was against finances, like you said, capitalism. You're adding the blood sacrifice where he's against. You're speaking for people. You're not speaking on behalf of Jesus. So stop it. It was Jesus that said, stop making it about money. It was about faith and everything. I didn't say that I was against. He's not against blood sacrifice because he's goddamn the primary blood sacrifice. Oh, excuse me. You got me cut. Yo. He's the main.
No, Satan's got you cussing, not me. But maybe Satan behind me. But okay, DJ and Alex, hold on. No, liquid, brother, liquid. Like I
believe in Jesus. All right.
No, wait, brother, liquid. I respect you, but I respect DJ and Alex more when it comes to Christianity. And so, liquid just said something that is contrary to my belief in Christianity. Is that my understanding is that Jesus was against blood sacrifice. Alex and DJ, should I believe what liquid said, or is he wrong?
Well, yes, Christ came as the sacrifice to fulfill and negate that whole concept. So yes and no, he was definitely against any other new ones, but he obviously was a part of one himself. So it wouldn't be a yes 100% or no 100%.
So the point of the conversation, Jeremy, was Jesus didn't like capitalism and people using, right, the house of the Lord to make capital, make money, and misuse people. All right? And that's what it is. Like, we're dealing with this shit right now in America right now. The rich is getting richer and the broke get broker and everybody's not fair and all of that type of shit. So he was not saying, stop making blood sacrifice. He was, according to the Bible, it was mostly about money, robbery, stealing, that. Okay? All right. So when he bring in the word, it was written, right? Then you could go back to the Old Testament and you could see that doves were used as a cleansing for a lot of different things, especially leprosy. All right?
How? By sacrificing them?
Read it. No, but teach me, brother. Sacrifice. You're right. Okay, thank you. By sacrifice. Yeah.
And because in the Old Testament, like it was proven that if you want to heal some shit, you kill a dove, and that shit works, right?
Yes, but that's not what he's saying. He said it was written, meaning that he is agreeing with the law, that Levitical law. He's just saying, stop doing this shit, exchange money, and stop using all of this truth and everything, all the wisdom of God and everything, for capitalism to make money. That's what he's saying. So he's flipping the tables and shit. All right? So you're trying to make Jesus look bad by saying
I'm really
that.
not.
All right.
But liquid, please hear me. Like I'm trying to ask questions. I'm trying to learn. And I know that for some people it pisses them off and they think I'm just shitting on Jesus. I'm legit just trying to ask questions to learn more. And Kaiser, if you want to come off mute and says, fuck this N-word, I respect that. It'll make me giggle. But here's my point. Like, hold on. Here's my question. I agree, Liquid. One of the most like revolutionary and controversial things that Jesus said was that the meek shall inherit the earth. And I'm summarizing here, and you fucking demons, you better keep me honest, because I hate it when agnostics have to teach Christians about their faith. But the Bible literally said it's going to be easier for a fucking elephant to pass through a fucking eye of a needle, aka a rich man to make it to heaven, than a poor person.
Said a camel. It said a camel. You said an elephant.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, brother. Dude, I'm an agnostic Canadian. Thank you. Like, give me some props for at least fucking, getting the scope of the animal right.
Yeah, I got you. You got
I appreciate it. No, I appreciate it. And what I'm saying, Liquid, and this is what I'm saying, is that I agree Jesus didn't fuck with the rich. I agree that's why what he said was so revolutionary. But you have to hear me, Liquid, when he was also vehemently against blood sacrifice. But also, like, I hear, Alex, what you're saying, or DJ, what you're saying is that it's nuanced, right? Because he died for everyone. And so here's my question, and I'll mute up. Jesus said the way to salvation, the only thing that's required is forgive those who trespass against you. And when Paul, who never met Jesus, who has 13 books in the fucking Bible, aka Joseph Smith, polluted that message and said, no, you have to feel guilty because Jesus died on the cross. The only way to salvation is through his blood. When Jesus overturned those fucking tables to stop blood sacrifice, and the stinking like Joseph Smith, Saul, comes up and pollutes his fucking message and says, no, now you have to commit ritualistic cannibalism and pass through Jesus' blood for salvation.
Holy shit, Jeremy. That's what you're doing. Okay, let's try it this way, Jeremy. You notice that his sacrifice, Jesus' sacrifice, was after the fact that he started flipping over the tables and shit, right? So it's not like he was against sacrifices, although he did ask God, if you can let this cup pass by him, he was still a willing sacrifice. So it wasn't against that the fact that he's in these churches against, or these synagogues or temples against sacrifice. He was still against the fact that people was exchanging money. No matter how you put it, it was capitalism that he was against, because he decided to become a finalized and willing sacrifice. Our land, there's no way you can get around this one. Yeah. Yo, you need to go back to church, bro.
The reason I'm saying, brother, Liquid, the reason I'm saying mute, I'm not trying to argue with you. I don't think I'm right. I'm trying to learn. And there are so many people who know so much more about Jesus than I do. So I'm just trying to stay on mute and just trying to hear from people who could teach me, because this isn't about a big dick thing. Guys, I'm a white man. Stop it. Stop it.
You're not a white man. You're a Canadian. There's a difference. Nobody likes you.
That's really crazy. No, but listen, the first, I think the most important point, and I keep trying to make the greatest emphasis on it, and I don't know why. I guess people just don't care for it. Bibles, many stories, many written through different times and influenced by different people, but with the same message, pretty much. You know what I mean? It's the same genuine message in regard to, when you get through all the other stuff and the silliness and the unicorns and all this, and you get through the snakes, or you get through the golden tablets and all this other stuff. When you get to the basis of them, you know, it's just like, look, the story is very simple. There was a man who came, there's a possibility Jesus could have been autistic if we looked at it from scientific terms, but we'll get into that some other time for it. But at the same time, here is the story of a man who influenced all of mankind. So, and why? Because he told the ultimate story. He was able to influence by his words, if nothing else. Now, the miracles, we believe in faith that he did the miracles. You can go through all the scientific mess and all the other stuff, say, oh, he didn't, there wasn't fish in the water, whatever. At the same time, we believe in the miracles. They are questions of faith. As far as the rest of the story, it is an excellent guide to living. If you don't get hung up in all the Old Testament in regard to killing everybody, and the Philistines all had to die and all that stuff, you just leave it to the basics.
Are you an atheist?
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Who said I was an atheist?
Are you serious, Liquid? Bitch, how long? Are you like a 1 week talking ape? Did you the fuck? Wait! Oh my God, Alex, that's why. Alex, that's why. That's why I'm an agnostic. That's why. These cosplay fucking Christians. Oh my.
I try to build a bridge for the purposes of teaching understanding for it. The idea of having faith without having your faith questioned. The idea of being able to love God without having to go through the idea of being browbeaten constantly from individuals in the aspect of saying like, oh, look, what about the scientific theories and evolution and all that stuff? Look, we keep it simple. We like it simple. We like it in the aspect of just saying like, look, you believe in God, believe in God. He brings you hope. He brings you, he inspires you in regard to great things. You do works in the aspect of it. Every little old lady on earth who has lived her life by these principles, but come on, give her a break. Give them a break. Let them do them. So in all the aspects of you're constantly tearing down the faith and all that. All right, you want to attack religion? Bring it on. We listen. We are still the richest institution on earth. We still control more than what you would like to imagine. We still can wage wars. And
also white billionaire men, Alex. But go ahead.
Most billionaire men are not religious. They don't even give a damn.
See, and that's the problem. Many individuals sort of take on this whole thing in regard to because of religion, and they're so mad because of religion. Like, for example, I mean, like Honey Badger, I'm calling you out. Christianity, and they bang on Christianity like it was like, all right, we do evil. Christianity. What in the name of God? Okay, I said it. Yes, millions have been killed. Yes, individuals have been countries raped and pillaged. You know what's funny? The Renaissance would have never taken place had the Europeans not.
The Crusade, dude.
Huh?
Crusade.
The Holy Wars. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And remember too that the Muslims didn't exactly just let them get away with it. Spain was kind of lost for quite a while because of their infraction in regard to these things for it. But people don't look at the whole history of it. It is still our religions that have brought us to this point.
No, it's a brilliant point. Like Opus Dei, which is one of the most fastest growing branches of Catholicism, most devout, the OG, real fucking non-cosplay Catholics, Opus Dei. They exploded because one of the leader of Opus Dei, who was sainted faster than almost any other fucking saint in the Catholic Church, he was being slaughtered. Like the Catholics in Spain at the time were being slaughtered, right? And let me just say this: the reason why, like, if you've ever had that beautiful, like, thinly sliced, preserved ham leg from that Spain kills at, the reason Spain is the thank you, Boris, prosciutto. The reason why they kill it is because their revolt against the Islamic oppression of the Catholics in Spain was so violent that they became experts in pork. Also in Quebec, our swear words are the cup of Christ and the tabernacle and the fucking host, because fuck Catholics.
Make it make sense. Wait, you're teaching me something. You're saying, do this. Okay, repeat what you said about pork and why they did that to pork. What?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm Canadian. Yeah, I'll say it again. So when the Muslims took over Spain and were oppressing the Catholics and the Christians in what we know as today as Spain, they outlawed pork, right? They were literally slaughtering Catholics and like literally just fucking seeking them out and killing them, right? And this, I'm not talking like OG. I'm talking like this happened multiple times. And when those Muslims were finally kicked out, the Spaniards were like, you know what? Fuck my oppressors. Fuck illegal bacon and pork. I'm gonna pork the fuck out of this. To the extent that the global leaders in prosciutto and the production of like high quality preserved pork legs is Spain, is because of their rejection of Islam.
Okay, well,
it's a fact.
That's something new I got to do research on, bro. I like that, but I'm gonna pork the fuck out of them. It's crazy, but
he's right.
I gotta learn this. I'm gonna do my research. Then I'll come back to you about that.
See, he's right, but one of the interesting points that it doesn't examine in this one, when the holy wars were waged against the Islam, they didn't really have an explanation for it. It was an unprovoked war. And what that was for, as the church had deemed, was to regain the Holy Lands. We felt that, and it wasn't like Christians were being persecuted. Christians lived pretty much in harmony with the Muslim populations in many of those areas. But we went in, or I would say that the Catholic Church went in for the purposes of like, look, they got lots of good shit down there. They have lots of good things, which we, now that we've sent emissaries and we found, we need to get some of those things. They have indoor toilets. They have systems for it. So when they went, they were brutal. And they killed at will. There was no Geneva Convention then. And the Christians killed and killed and killed. And then, after a period of time when the Suleimans, were just like, what is going on here? And organized, they not only pushed them back, but they killed all that they could find.
Here's the messy.
They killed all, as in the Muslim was killing all the Christians. Oh, the Catholics, not the Christians. Catholics, right?
Well, look, here's the messy nuance, and then nobody wants to learn this out other than me.
Liquid, please.
I said liquid. Liquor is literally a parsley fucking sauce that stinky legged UK British people put on their fucking meat pies, and goddamn them. Sorry, I'm sorry. So the nuance, Alex, I think is this, right? Is that you're right.
The tongue. But anyway.
Dude, liquor, I hardly knew her. Hold on. So Roman era prosecutions in the first to 4th centuries, to Alex's point, and also during the 8th and 15th centuries, Alex is right. Like there was the Muslim rule of the Christians was pretty kosher, and I know that's a stupid and messy word. Like because as long as they paid the non-Muslim tax, they were cool. Like they were allowed to fuck with Jesus. I think the messy point that I was trying to bring up was a little bit later in 1936 during the Spanish Civil War. The most intense systemic persecution of Christians in Spain happened during this time, right? It was often called the Red Terror. You have these leftist fucking anarchist, communist, socialists who targeted the Catholic Church. And there was literally about 7,000 clergy and religious people that were slaughtered. And not that this matters, because there's no vagina here, but like, I think it was 13 bishops, about 4,200 priests and seminarians. There were 2,300 monks and friars, 300 nuns. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I spoke too soon. 300 nuns.
You got a good point. You got a good point there. Keep going.
And thousands of just plain old Catholics who were killed. Right? And so when I talk about Opus Dei, when I talk about the rise of one of the sects of Catholicism that I have the most respect for, and I've had the privilege of speaking with the head of Opus Dei in Canada because of my white privilege. And I have so much respect for Opus Dei. These are people who do not believe you need to fucking cuck a white priest in order to talk to Jesus. These people believe, even though they're Catholics, they say, no, I will pray as many times as I need to every single day. I will not just be a Catholic on Friday, Alex. I'm sorry, I'm getting triggered. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because you're not white, you're just a Canadian. All right, so let's try this again. Fucking Canadian.
I just joined, Jeremy. Do you know what was happening in Mexico around that same time with the Cristero War?
I'd actually love to. I'd love to hear about that, Michaela. And guys, Michaela is like a real Christian. So I'm sorry, Michaela, but I'd love to learn.
Well, there had been, all different presidents and assassinations and all that, and then this guy, I can't remember his name, one of the Calais or something, but they had anti-clerical rules in Mexico, but he started enforcing them and
Khalid.
Khalid? You know his name?
Yeah, it's Khalid. Yes.
Do you know the history? What happened?
He was a tyrant. So yes.
Yeah. So I think the foreign priests were sent back, and churches started closing, and there was a rebellion. It was in West Central, in the mountainous area, or around Guadalajara, or maybe east of there. But the sort of peasants or rancheros or whatever, they started fighting, and they actually won the war. They killed more federales. But then I think the U.S. intervened, and they had a truce. And I'm not sure what, I've just been reading the history. There was a movie about this about 15 years ago called Something for Greater Glory. I met some of the people who made that movie. But the history has been suppressed in Mexico. Kids aren't taught it because the government still has those anti-clerical laws. And so it's sort of a history that a lot of kids aren't taught in school, and it's just not that well known.
Can I ask you something, Michaela? Because like I love all of your submissions, and you're one of the kind of minority Christians that I have a lot of respect for, because what you say and do aligns with what I think Jesus said, more than just, talking out of your bias. Michaela, can I ask you this? Like, do you feel like what you just said, in your opinion, is that the same as what Saul did with his 13 books and the Council of Nicaea did, and what King James did? Like, was this just an attempt of a group of people who never knew Jesus and wanted to shape his word?
Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for it.
Yeah, okay. I'm not. What do you think he's trying to get me to fall for?
He's trying to get you to fall for Judaism versus Christianity. Because as soon as you agree with him.
Judaism versus Christianity.
Judaism. I don't know how to say it. Judaism.
Yeah.
Judaism versus Christianity. That's what he's doing. He's setting you up.
Well, no, it wasn't, Michaela. What I heard you say, and just tell me if I got this wrong, but I'm trying to respond to what you said, because a lot of people don't listen to respond. Yeah, I think what you said was like, hey, there's an example here where people are trying to speak the truth, and those in power were so offended with the truth that they were trying to speak, Jesus' word, that with their privilege and power, they decided they were going to shape it to their advantage.
Well, it was communists. It was the communists' influence. It was 26. It was just after the Russian Revolution, and I'm not that familiar with what was happening in Spain. But when you're saying what was happening there, it was around the same time, and the suppression of the church. And was that caused by communists? I don't know the Spanish Civil War. Really, I'm just becoming aware of what was it. Why was the church being suppressed? Was it communists trying to take over Spain, or what? What was going on?
Yeah.
It was a pushback.
Huh?
It was a pushback. If you guys remember, it was the Muslims. It was like the Moors. Moors started in 720. They started here in Italy until 1492. It was a pushback against Christianity, Catholicism.
Well, this is in the 20s. The Spanish Civil War was not Muslims. It was.
You're talking about something different.
Franco.
Okay.
Yeah. I think what you're referencing is what Alex was referencing was the Muslim rule over Spain, which is the pseudo comment. But Alex is right. Like, there was not like a persecution of Christians. They actually fucked with Christians. What Mikel is talking about, what I'm talking about, is the slaughter of Christians during the Spanish Civil War in the 1930s. Right. And what you saw was thousands of Catholics and Christians being slaughtered by, leftist, socialist, communists.
Okay, that's what's happening. Then that's the same kind of thing that was happening in Mexico. That was the same kind of thing that was happening in Mexico. And they rebelled. There was a rebellion of, it was Pancho Villa types, not really, but, riding on their horses. And they actually were winning the war, and the U.S. intervened, I think because of oil interests or something. But it's just interesting that was happening both in Spain and in Mexico, and it was communist stuff going on. So, and they did suppress the church in Russia.
Yeah, Michaela and Alex, can I ask you guys a question? Why do you think most non-Christians don't know that there was literally a genocide of Catholics in Spain? That don't know that like Catholics and Christians were literally like hunted out and oppressed and slaughtered in a lot of these socialist communist nations? Like, why don't people understand this or know this?
Well, I don't even know the extent of what happened in Spain. I'm just learning that. The history has been suppressed in Mexico. They don't learn it because the government still there is anti-clerical. Priests cannot wear priestly garments in public there in Spain, in Mexico. You knew that. I mean, people don't know it. This is sort of a suppressed history. by their own government in Mexico. And my son married into a Mexican family, and they're sort of down in that area. They're in Tequila, and that's where the wedding was. And I asked them, did you know about this war, the Cristeros? Oh yeah, we knew about it. I think maybe some of them were involved or something, but it's just a part of history that's just not known. Why don't we know about it? Probably, I don't know. It's not politically correct.
Those motherfuckers are illiterate. They just don't like to read and do their research. They're
in Mexico? Who are you talking
about?
No,
Canadians.
No, nobody knows about. Yeah.
Are a lot of what are probably what would be considered blank spaces in history, and it is because a lot of people don't really study really a lot of affairs or a lot of things which have occurred intricately. The American, our social studies and history are definitely lacking in the earlier years in regard to it. But I mean, we cover the civics in regard to it, and at least give the general basis of the propaganda for it. It works for our government. But when you talk about individuals that go to higher levels of education, they should study particular incidents in history where you talk about that there were, and these are not isolated. I mean, there are atrocities which have been created, which have been perpetrated by every religion, by every government that you can think of, particularly in prior histories for it, all the way back to the Bible. So it's not one in which that's something new. It's sort of like the nature of men, unfortunately, for it, and that's of all men, of all races. Atrocities which have occurred in Africa and mass murders in South America through the Catholic Church, in Asia, in regard to Vietnam, and so you talk about all of these as if I can't believe this is going on, and that's not exactly what we look at in the aspect of it. If you want to know about them, you can research any one of them, and I think you'll find in each one there are atrocities which match or sometimes supersede. You talk about China under Mao Zedong and how many of the millions of people that he killed, and then you put that in proportion to it. And it's funny because as perspective goes too, 25,000 children die each day in the world, and people don't really seem to flinch in regard to it. But in a population of billions of people, that's going to occur. That's what happens.
That's some real shit right there. Explain that to them one more time, because I think they can't hear you.
No, Jeremy heard
him. I heard him. What he just said was that Jesus kills 25.
Okay, you're going to keep disrespecting Jesus, right?
No, but hold on, brother. Let me put this in expression. No, brother, I'm trying to learn, and forgive me, because I was about to make a statement, and that's not how I learn. Let me ask a question, Michaela, and I'm blessed, and guys, I am blessed to have you guys up here teaching me, not Kaiser, he has no patience for me, but the real Christians who have enough patience for a fucking demon trying to learn about Jesus late at night in church. You guys got me up in church talking about Jesus. So my question is this, I want to know, based on what Alex just said, right, is that who killed more humans? Was it God or the devil? And based on my initial digging into the Bible, the answer I come up with sucks.
So let me explain this for you, Jeremy. Humans kill more humans, and that's the devil's nature. Let's leave it like that. Now you got God who saves and gives you salvation and ways to grow and evolve. It's somebody that gives you your breath of life while your involuntary nerve while you're sleeping so you don't die. And that's God. So shut the fuck up with the evil shit about Jesus, bro.
If you're going to say that God is in control of everything and that every death is God killing people, well, God kills everyone, then we all die.
But in a way, but no.
No, I'm making fun of him I'm making fun.
I actually like that submission. I love that submission, Michaela. That makes more sense, right? Because the other day I asked the same question, and one of the answers I love the most, it came from Tina, right? Is that like she came back and said, well, listen, you can talk about the flood, you can talk about the firstborns, you can talk about all the times Jesus in the Bible came down and just slaughtered people. But Michaela, the reason I love your answer and the reason I love Tina's rebuke to this was she was like, well, listen, demon, every single soul that went to Satan and hell, every single, person who didn't do God's will, but instead chose Satan and wasn't saved. Well, that number is way bigger than any number of humans that God in the Bible came down and massacred. Oh, sorry, was that too messy?
Well, you're claiming that God not only kills people in the flood, but kills I'm sorry. Kills children who die of hunger.
God does not kill.
Yeah, right, of course.
He takes that. He takes that.
That's right. That's right.
Does accept all the things in heaven. I will tell you that. All the ones
yeah. God. I'm sorry, brother. Help me.
No, dude, you can't get away with this one.
I'm trying to learn.
Well, God, I can see where some people would be quick to be like, oh, you know what? Because we always go, the devil made me do it, or the devil did it, or whatever for it. It's just like, oh, it's the blame game in regard to it. In believing in God, you don't have to believe that God is to the point that vengeful, that he just kills little children. We believe that God is about justice. And justice occurs because men perpetrate evils. And those justices occur on them for it. When any other person...
We're not going to say God killed little children up in here, right?
No, God does not kill anybody. Those are the works of men. Starvation occurs because men decide to perpetrate those evils against people. Murder occurs because men, or whoever drops a bomb or decides to shoot the gun or decides to destroy whatever the building, with the droid. Those are the things that cause those problems. So you can't automatically make the accusation to say God is. We believe that God is a loving God. He is love. So there's nothing that would ever be about, God did this and God did that. Emerson once said, no one can work me injury but myself. And that is the case of man. Man has always been his own worst enemy. And those things and it's more men because of the fact of what they perpetrate upon women in regard to the misogynist and the attitudes in regard to considering any other individuals lesser. So as I said,
guys, Boris, can you hold the guy?
Don't you fucking need a point. I'm not there.
Wait, I'm not going to run. I'm going to mute up. And then, Boris, can you just hold this out? And if I disappear and Alex disappears, we come back and
because
wait, guys.
I can boom this room because I got to start my morning coffee in like about half an hour. Remember? So
liquid. You can't boom the room. I can boom the room.
I realize how many soldiers I have.
But let me say this. Really quickly, guys. Because it's late and I might have to bounce. But Alex, you know what the invitation is. Day asked me, and I hope that you accept my invitation. And if you do, we'll be back in just like literally less than a minute. And Boris, just keep the room open. Don't boom it. But if you don't want to accept the invitation, Alex, and you want to insult Day, that's cool too, man. But I'm going to invite you one last time tonight.
What are you talking about?
Boom the room, Boris, so we can open our morning coffee.
Do it again. Do it again.
I think he got tired because the truth is hitting him hard. He can't go around this shit.
Truth about what?
Truth about God, about Jesus,
No,
about the Lord.
listen, no, you guys are creating your own problem, right? Because when you guys keep on claiming God can do this, God can do this, you guys are nitpicking what God can do and can't do. If you can do all the other stuff you say he can do, that means he does all the other bad things he does.
How the fuck we gonna listen to you? You're an atheist, so why the fuck are we talking?
Well, I'm just showing the contradiction, right? So if you want to, you can go ahead and deny it, but it's the reality of it, right? Well, God does all this good stuff. Well, if he does all the good stuff, that means he does all the bad stuff.
So in a half an hour, boom this room, so because I'm gonna open up the room. Morning coffee. But you didn't hear the whole.
It's only 11 o'clock.
Listen, Boris. You didn't hear what he was saying. As soon as we started hitting him with facts, he started moving the post. First, it was about money and sacrifice. Then he started Jesus, right? With Jesus in the synagogue, in the temple. And then once we hit him with facts, truth, he started changing it. Now we're talking about some other shit, and I'm like, oh, okay. Christians been sacrificed and crucified, and okay, you want to change the fucking goalpost because you can't handle the truth.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, though, Liquid Man. Don't boom the room on his account. I mean, shit, fuck that. If he doesn't believe, he doesn't believe. Like, that's his problem. Like, I believe, so, you know what I mean? Like,
what believe in what?
He's learning, or he's faking. Either which one. He's learning or faking.
He's fucking faking.
You know what's funny is Christians are afraid to have a conversation. As soon as they start throwing shit at them, you guys move the goalposts and you guys run from the actual true conversation. So.
No, and Richard is just like I keep a room. I'm consistent. So Richard, it's not me doing it off of emotion. It's just me. I gotta open up another room called Morning Coffee.
No, fair. But like what I just did right now, I called something out, and the person was like, "Well, you can't say anything because you're an atheist." Well, that doesn't make any sense, right? So that means because I'm an atheist, I can't say anything, and you only want to listen to Christians that agree with each other. That's bias right there.
Fucking dick.
Yeah, I don't understand what you meant by that, Boris, but whatever. Like, doesn't matter. Like, if you don't believe, that's fine.
What I meant by that, most of the conversation with Christians is as soon as somebody doesn't agree with you, you guys move the goalpost. Well, you can't say anything. You're an atheist. So hold on. You only want to talk to people that agree with your point?
No.
To be right.
No. I had a roommate that lived with me for years that was a non-believer, and he had a couple of kids, and I was like, hey man, I didn't even actually try to convince him. He had a bunch of conversations with someone else, and they convinced his ass to believe, and he believes now, but he doesn't want to live with me, but he doesn't rent like my rooms, but my room out no more, but like, yeah, man. I mean, he's my best friend to this fucking day. Like, I can call him right now. Like, hey, what are you doing? I need your help.
That's a really weird flex.
Best fucking friend was a non-believer. Can you believe that?
You want a high five?
I mean, I don't know what you're trying to prove, but
well, you obviously didn't.
I don't deny people. I showed him love, man. I welcomed him into my house.
Richard, he's a troll. So listen, Richard. You don't have
sir.
Yeah, he's a troll. Remember this. He's gonna fucking do the shit.
He's bored.
I like trolls. Trolls are my favorite.
He's an atheist, and he's a good guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He's a Boris.
Yeah, I love trolls, dude. Trolls are great because they entertain the shit out of you, dude. You remind me, Boris, of Austin Powers because he has a rubber duck in his profile picture as well. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that.
Did he do it?
I just want to send mad props to the fourth post-resurrection leader, Alex, brother. Welcome, man. Welcome.
Jeremy, I got this question to you about this.
In about, okay, guys, in about 20 minutes, I'm going to open up Morning Coffee. I'm just letting you guys know. Not hating.
Jeremy, are you telling? So what happened with the leaders that were here before this whole thing started? Are they getting to agree to all the new rules as well, or they just keep kind of staying on as leaders?
So it's a great question. I've told Dede that I'm not imposing or fucking with existing leaders, because there's some things that Dede and I have to align on, and Taz and Mando. And it's nuanced, it's messy, and I think Mando, if you want to know,
Mando.
Hey.
That's okay. That's okay. But it's around Tampa's law. If I'm just being honest and messy, it's something that I haven't incorporated into what I'm proposing should be some of the rules to make this amazing house. And it's the one place where I align with Dede and saying, hey, yeah, this is missing, but your wording is messy. And so, Boris, long story short, I've invited Crash to be initiated. Yeah, it's messy. So I'm the only thing I'm doing proactively, Boris. But the only thing I'm doing proactively is lifting people up. I'm not gonna push people down with my power, because I've never ever fucking done that. Ever as an admin.
No one's saying that, right? I'm just wondering if the old leaders are going to adhere to the new rules, or are they just going to not be initiated and then kind of excuse
Bro, I'm with you with that, Jeremy, even though I don't like you, but I like you in a way. Pause. You're right about that. What is a room that ate without like a Jeremy or Boris or a Tina and real niggas, right? Niggas, right? So, you're right.
And what I'll say is this, right? Is that I've invited.
Whoa, what is the eight without Kaiser? What's the eight without? Yeah, we keep it going every day.
Liquid, just to build on what you said, and Kaiser. I'm almost gonna ask you, and you're OG enough to fucking remember the OG rules. The only rule is that mods don't put mods in the goo, right? And I genuinely hope that you're not sleeping like a stinky leg white person. And I hope you do what you're supposed to do when I'm trying to say this. Is Liquid, I said it earlier, right? There's a list of people who almost all the admins agree should be nominated and initiated as leaders. There is a very small list of apes who most of the admins would agree should be fucking the next admin. And Kaiser, if you don't fucking goo me, hold on. If Kaiser doesn't fucking goo me before I finish this sentence, I don't know how I feel because I'm white.
What would I goo you for?
If Kaiser don't go,
what are you gonna goo me for? Why did the whiteys fucking whip the fucking black slaves, Kaiser? Why did Cracker the fuck? No, hold on. Why am I gonna goo this fucking white privileged stinky leg agnostic Cracker who's top left, who says, dude, all I want from you, what I'm trying to say, Kaiser should be the next fucking admin of Talking Apes. All I'm asking from you with my white privilege, and maybe, brother, maybe with your black privilege. Maybe you're going to say, no, Jeremy, I'm going to be a black Hebrew Israelite. I'm going to be the fucking Israelite that doesn't treat the Edomite the way the Edomite treated the fucking African-American slave, Kaiser. Maybe that's your take. Maybe that's why I'm not in the fucking goo yet. But Cora, the autistic.
Yeah, you're tripping right now. What you on, dude?
I'm sorry. No, stop it. Stop it. Well, wait. Stop it. All I'm trying to say is that Cora,
you fucking
the autistic. Fuck you, Cora, the autistic atheist woman, Kaiser. She would have put me in the goo.
Nah, man, you good. I don't goo nobody.
Give me a bean, I'll do it.
Gina's got a gun.
Wait. We have to double click on that. Kaiser, the black Christian OG man, was like, stinky leg Cracker. The fuck? You asked me to fucking act like a white woman? And he would have said white bitch, but
Yo, bro, that's how you got. See, I knew you was gonna get shot. I knew it. Yo, you're doing too much, dude. Gina's got a gun. That's something. Just I love my A niggas. Anyways,
wait. Let me just say this. I love all of you. If Tina put me down, a little bit less. If Boris put me down, a little bit less. But if Kaiser, if you put me down, mad respect. But that's insulting because I'm literally saying, Kaiser, if you put me down because your legs stink, way to cracker. And I know that's nuance. I'm sorry. I'm gonna mute up. Richard, welcome to the.
Hey, what's up, Jeremy, man? I miss you, man.
Said that Tina did it.
Thanks, brother.
But keep your gun off of safety, Richard. In this when you're around apes.
Oh yeah, another thing too, though, I disagree with a lot of Jeremy's like beliefs, but you gotta agree with me. He does have like a fucking great voice, and he makes a lot of sense. But he's a communist, kind of. So